Greetings. Cool. Alright, so when we left off, Dorian, Maveris, and I were discussing who should be the next Archon, which we apparently can just decide on. I don't know how we're gonna make whoever we want Archon, but whatever.
Grand news about Lenos. One less crooked Templar in town.
Better off.
The city will be better off with him gone.
We can hope.
Lenos made my life miserable. Rana's too.
I hear he started out different. Maybe he once cared about something other than gold. But I didn't know that, Lenos. And I'm not gonna mourn the one I did. Still,
Hey, Rajak.
I'll thank the bastard for writing everything down. And delivering it to us all neat.
Dorian and Maveris still have to decide what to do with everything we got from Lenos.
You guys never look so mad.
Then they asked for my opinion. Can you believe it?
You're a shadow dragon. Of course they asked you.
After all that talk about people needing a voice, I'd be looking at them sideways if they didn't.
I suspect this
Yeah, but why
decision will
me?
determine Tevinter's path for years to come.
How
Then
about we put it
Dorian's
to a
way
vote?
is my choice. He knows you don't stop to talk when you find a hole in the enemy's defenses.
Dorian is a brash rebel.
Oh yeah.
Maveris too much of a romantic.
I think the people will appreciate Maveris returning as the leader they've always wanted to see.
No. They'll appreciate their lives actually changing for the better.
Thank you. Business as usual sucks. It has led to poorer outcomes. Why the fuck should we keep doing the same thing and expecting that to change? We're not talking about real life, I swear. We're talking about Minrathus.
What do you think might happen depending on who leads?
With May, she gets power back again. Gets one more shot at changing Tevinter from the top down. Worst that could happen is nothing. But that's what you risk when all you rely on is hope. But with Dorian...
We could get chaos, strife. Things might get harder before they get easier. If they get easier.
I'll take my chances.
Unless, I mean, for me, it's like I'm siding with Dorian because I want Dorian to be in charge because he's Dorian and he's awesome. But I'm guessing that it, you know. I feel like it's sort of like the divine choice. Yeah, Hawkeye's still looking for a shot. Yeah, for sure. It's sort of like the divine choice. Because with Cassandra it was fine, except she didn't really want to do it. Liliana seems to be the best option if you don't want mages to be. Again, it's like Vivienne kind of wants like business. She wants like some change, but like for the most part wants to go back to how things were. And Liana's like, that's not going to work because we keep getting problems. The mages rebelled because how they were being treated. So why the fuck should we keep doing the same thing? Maybe we should take a hint and like stop treating them that way, right? So that's sort of what's happening here where Dorian's like, we clearly need change and the system is corrupt. It's only gonna get worse. We have to like rip the bandage off and start over. True, Harrimont versus Balin is also it's probably a better comparison. Or I guess it's similar, well, oh, I see what you're saying. But it is similar to that, but yeah, it's... They did a good job of making that actually feel like a dilemma. Because, like, I like to choose Balin, I think, because he's the one that wants to, like, improve conditions for people who aren't in nobility or whatever. But then he also is kind of corrupt and shitty in other ways. Yeah. Can't we talk to them in the future and determine them based on policies instead of just choosing on the spot? It is a pretty, like, major thing that it just kind of, like, sprung on me. Feels a little abrupt. Then again, I guess I could leave and do it at another quest, technically. I just think that this is just going to be, like, stuck here, I guess. And, like, I don't think it'll... Maybe it would, I don't know.
This is not helping. At all.
If I'd known you wanted help, I wouldn't have said anything.
Quinn.
What? Opinions are cheap. Sometimes you just have to go where you go.
I have faith, Rook.
Still not helpful.
Yeah, like they
So
do
what
that
do
like
you
in
think?
Origins, so you have to
Lennos
decide
is
who's
gone.
gonna be.
We got
who's gonna
information
take
about the
throne.
Venatori's plans, the god's ritual.
You can
I'd
talk
call
to
that a
them
good day.
individually.
I meant about Mivaris and Dorian. We all want change. Who will be the more effective in getting it?
Oh, that. You're dragging me into it?
I'm pretty. What? Why are you acting like you don't care? Maybe she doesn't actually. She's more of like a boots on the ground type person. She cares more about like direct intervention in like lower level matters. I don't think she really cares for politics. She's probably gonna be like, yeah, I mean, either way, whoever's in power doesn't help me at all. People still suffer and I try to help them, but like, they never help us, so why should we care? Or whatever. She's gonna do that. She's gonna do the, what's the point of voting take? You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. It's just that she's... That's my guess anyway. But yeah, in Origins, where like you can talk to Honora individually, talk to Alistair about it, like you can talk to people. The person I choose could shut down the literally, like that's all she cares about. As soon as someone tries to fuck with her fried fish stand, then she'll care.
You're the famed detective. What's the right call?
This isn't a murder.
Politics is murder. Isn't that what they always say?
Mayvaris Talani has been in this game for decades. She's dedicated and ruthless when she needs to be. Dorian Parvis is a wild card. Flashy and inventive, he'll keep his enemies on their toes.
I know, it's awesome.
Damn it. There's no right answer. They both play the game well, and Tevinter's ready for
with personal
change.
troubles.
But the best way to get it, who can make it happen? I wish I knew.
What? What troubles? I don't have a side quest for her, do I? Excuse me. I do. And I did skip over that before.
Yes.
Cool. Is this game really gonna do this to me? There's like an ideal order to do things. If you do this mission before that one, then you'll get a better response from the person. And now I want to go back to an older save so that I don't... In case it won't actually, if like I already talked to her and that part of the quest is done. Let's go back to this one. And then we can go do her quest, if it'll let me. But thank you for the follow, Mary Sarah. One second. Anyway, sorry. Okay.
Can love conquer a curse?
Pardon me, game, for being excited about a Dorian heavy mission. I shouldn't have not done this one first, I guess.
So, what's the story?
If Rana was right, Alia's in Sanctum Lucican. We've chased the leads. This is it. We find the Sanctum, Alia's blood magic ritual site, and Docktown's missing people.
Some news between friends. Venatori got Damas. The boss is dead.
What? Who's running the threads?
They'll follow last orders for a bit, then someone grabs control or we fall apart. Time's running out.
Oh man, they killed that dude. I liked that dude.
You don't seem that upset.
I'm pretending not to talk to you. Making a seat might look funny.
Alec, the threads used some of the catacombs for smuggling.
The cult pushed us out across the city, but I still know the ways in. What's the favor?
Nev, Rook, you have news. I wasn't sure you'd tell me.
I said I would.
No, I asked you to, and never mind.
Made
Relax, Rana. Gang's all here.
Smooth.
Sanctum Lucican is underground, in a lost stretch of catacombs near the Thread Market.
Good. I can help.
I told you what I found. I owed you that.
Oh, is she?
We hand Alia to your latest boss, and how long does she stay caught?
My boss doesn't know I'm here. I'll go around him and get a writ. We'll hand Alia to the cleanest Justicar in the city.
You'll lose your job for that.
I'll live. And Docktown will see people stand up for it.
She dirty. She a dirty cop. She involved somehow. Did they get to her? Maybe she's the thread. She's vying to take over. Ooh, that'd be a fun twist. Okay, yeah, I was just like, what do I know the word Justicar from? And it's Mass Effect. They love doing that, like using the same titles for different things. Across the series. She needs to be romanceable. Alright, alright, settle down.
How many Venatori are we expecting?
Alia's never short on zealots.
You're up for a fight, right?
The people Alia took, are we sure they're...
Alive. If she needs blood for the ritual, she'll want it fresh. If she wants puppets, she needs them alive.
And if you're wrong?
We give people closure.
You're Miss Junitaurus. It really does look like Junitaurus. It's great.
When will Aelia start the ritual? How do we know she hasn't already?
We don't. But I know her. If she was done, she'd have made her next move. A complex ritual takes resources, supplies. Aelia's war with the thread slowed her down, but time's short.
Tick-tock.
All right. Let's go.
Now? I need time to...
Give Aelia time to know we're moving, and we're dead. The job's simple. We enter the sanctum, get to the ritual site, and hit Aelia by surprise.
Can you get in without the cult noticing?
If we can get into the catacombs, we can get in.
Just hold Aelia. I'll catch up.
Alone? You'll get yourself killed. I'll send someone for you.
I'll set a man at the market to get you inside. Just make the cult bleed.
Yeah, that would have been nice. I mean, they did it in Inquisition, right? Sort of. I mean, definitely, actually. You can kind of romance Hardy, you can call
All right,
in Josephine.
let's get to the thread market.
None of them are party members. Alright, hold on. Mass Effect does it too. With Samantha, Trainer, and... what's his name? Steve Cortez. Hey, sister. Happy Friday. It's the weekend. Do 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 do.
It was Venatori. They painted...
The Venatori are such a menace that they even do like minor annoying crimes like graffiti, it seems.
I guess. I mean, I don't know.
That lady was just saying, ugh, I won't come out. It's the Venatori, they painted this shit. It's like, really? Even graffiti? Like, will they stop at nothing to annoy people? I still want to know what the fuck this
I
is.
hate to ask, but how many people has Aelia taken?
That I know for sure, too many.
Salvage scrap metal, exchange it for gold, exchange that for offcuts from the butcher. The cats love me.
They're like unseasoned chicken. There's just so many of them and they're all the same. Wee! Wee!
That's a body.
What's this? He's got something on him.
Eyes in the market, can't get close with the coast in and out of the condemned warehouse. Moving something through.
Alex, man. The Venatori got him first. He was watching Venatori movement, spying on the entrance to Sanctum Lusican. We need to get in there. All right. I've got another way in. Follow me.
Yeah, I gotta change it up sometimes.
We get one shot at Aelia. Just one.
We're ready for it.
You alright?
Yes, sorry. Haven't really been sleeping.
These people are terrified.
Can't blame them.
Right,
We'll
what
find
is
some way to help.
Sure, if we're not too late.
what's going on? Sing over a week. Can I ask mixed fishing and just a few birds on the dock, speak to Dell at the market.
We're almost there.
You have a back way into the thread market.
A little something I uncovered. Don't tell Alec. There's our way to the Leave the entrance to me.
I'm guessing it isn't simple.
There's a trick to the enchantment. Just need to untangle it.
Enchantment.
All right, we're in.
Let's move. Venatory guards. If they report back to Aelia, it's over.
Oh yeah, this place.
Again and again!
Oh god, the frame rate. Good god. Jesus Christ. Hey. This like back alley area is always. What the fuck? It keeps tanking my fucking.
They're at range.
I command!
My frame rate.
We died for the gods.
Fight on or die!
I'm ready. Let's go. Got things ready. Covered.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine it's, you know, harder to like.
The gods.
It is harder to like a character when they don't like you, you know? Which is part of the reason why I'd like to.
Get clear.
Oh my god. 45. Be on everyone's good side, I guess, so I can see like their best version of the relationship. But oh man,
They're
look at
aiming
this
for
guy.
us.
But
Done.
yeah, maybe she'll grow. Maybe you'll like her more if you know, if you play
Making the rest of us look bad, Brooke.
with after, like, if you play with saving Winrathis instead of whatchamacallit, Teresa.
What now?
The note on the dead man. It mentioned a warehouse.
Sorry, my brain's a little fried from work all week, so I'm like, and I was distracted with the combat, so I'm a little. Hey, Doc. But thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. She's low-key corny, and that's cute to me. She is corny. That's the thing. I like that about her. She's like down to earth. Like, she seems like. I think maybe she comes across at first as though she's like kind of haughty and like puts her nose up at you and stuff, and she kind of has that vibe a little bit. But then when you actually get to know her, she's just kind of like she's pretty chill and like doesn't really think super highly of herself, and is pretty like humble, you know. Like at first I was worried she was gonna be like another Vivienne, but she's totally not. But I think when you first meet her and like the way she introduces herself, like the way she comes across in the beginning, it feels like that's gonna be her character, but it ends up super not being that way. And the way that she like cares so much about like her neighborhood and stuff is really cool. And she's kind of like got a hustle going. Like she's doing that like private eye shit. That it gives off the vibe of like, I mean, she's like a small business owner. She's on her grind, you know what I'm saying? Like she's got that vibe to her in a way, which is like admirable. Like it feels like she kind of built that from nothing and like is doing her own thing. It's kind of cool. In defense of Nev, this is what that rant was just now. Yeah. She's someone that, like, it becomes more interesting the more you learn about her. I didn't mind that. I don't know. Y'all are on that shit. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Maybe she was, like, sick the day that she was recording the prologue. The actress, I mean. I don't know what happened there. But she came around on that front, too. What are those fucking blue things? Okay, there's gotta be some special thing I'm gonna get later in the game. Because there's 2 doors like that in Minrathous where I can't open the gate because there's some mysterious blue thing.
Let's look around. Place is a mess, but look what stands out.
The statue. Do you think maybe...
It's our way in. Once we're over there.
It's this thing. Nev, can you do something with this? What is this?
We're through. Sanctum should be ahead.
You mean to tell me nobody found this shit?
The catacombs run under the sea?
In places. They used to run every island Minrathous claimed. Some flooded ages ago, or they've been cut off.
Yeah, but not all of them.
I gotta say, my voice and Nev's voice are really similar, and it's confusing sometimes. I thought that was Nev talking, and then Nev said something. I was like, oh, that wasn't her, that was me. I would know the answer to that, wouldn't I? One second, please.
truck.
Now it's your turn. Not too bad. Move now.
Take him out.
Whoa, what's going on here? I was like
Alien
dying.
won't hear from them.
Come on, we need to get
I had
inside.
necrosis.
Can't get through here.
Alec will have a back way in, but we need something here, now. There's got to be another entrance.
Okay, let's find it.
Oops. Can you? Oh fuck! I knew I forgot something. I need to move save files again. How annoying. No. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh. There isn't a way to let go. Nope. Do I go up there? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, see? Clever, clever. Oop. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Except now, how do I get back? Oh, that was enough. Or like close enough.
We're close,
Nev?
I'm fine. This is it.
Okay. Another chest. It's like through that wall though. I don't know if I can... Yeah, I guess I'll just get it when I go to the other side. Nope, that's not... Okay.
Sanctum Lucican, the god of night keeping people in the dark. Isn't that perfect? I can feel blood magic here. Haley's getting stronger. And her ritual...
See what it looks like.
Got a sick feeling it's going to work.
That's cute. She's been wearing the same shit forever. I want to change it. Although, I kind of prefer the stats of the other armor. It's fine. I'm gonna get back to the lighthouse so that I can change it back to the other armor, but then change her appearance to this. That's nice heart there. Gloves are cool. The staff matches. Yeah, those boots though, they're like, oh my god. How is your foot doing that? Is this like the Chinese foot binding or something? What is going on here? I guess maybe her toes end down here and it's just like the tip goes up. Get another bug. There's nothing new here. Why are you saying there's something new here?
He'll stop her.
Cross all your fingers.
Why did she sound like she was talking through a radio just now? It was a weird echo. Oh, okay. Sorry. Alright, fair enough. Well, no, the symbol was definitely over here before. Yeah, for real. I'm staying Lady Alias group. I can't, but we're gonna hide him in Rathus. If I stay too close, she'll take my mind again, so I'll take the Venatori's coin before I go. Make a purse big enough to buy passage. Make a purse big, yeah, I'll make them pay my way out of here once and for all. Yikes. Ooh.
We've got company.
The time has come. Begins now.
Whatever you say.
Hurry up to Vinter, reborn!
Give you your back!
We're on fire. Look out!
Pretty at range.
Look out!
You okay, Rook?
Jesus.
Destroy them, faithful!
How's that?
Ready again.
My job's done. Okay. Rook gets that one.
Finish it.
They said the time has come. Alia's getting started.
If we're lucky, she's distracted. But we need to keep moving.
So the blood ritual Alia's doing, she says it's from the risen god, meaning Elganon.
She'd bargain with anyone if he gave her the power, and the city she's after. The fact that he doubled as Tevinter's god of night must have made the whole deal sweeter.
The only thing is that her, like, this part, like, excessively wide. This outfit for some reason. I guess she has big thighs. Nev, stayed up till 5 a.m. playing. Nice. Fried fish goes straight to your thighs.
What happened here?
A warm-up for the ritual.
Demons!
Oh, for
All the
crying
blood
out
magic
loud.
in this place attracts them.
Few demons. Won't stop us. We'll find Aelia. Ranged attackers.
Got us in a distance.
Oh my god.
Ranged incoming.
Why am I dying again?
I've got the setup, you do the rest. Got things ready.
Oof. I hardly noticed I was dying because since everything is red in here, I didn't notice that my screen was pulsing red. Die.
Great hit, Brooke. End it quick.
Rook takes credit there.
What a mess. And still no sign of Docktown's missing people.
Wait, what? Oh! Wait! her things changed. I guess I reached it. Hold on. Wait a minute. 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 She has some kind of like, she's got like special skills now, but I don't remember that happening.
The magic from the other side of this barrier. I don't like it.
Which means that's the way.
Oh, it just means that it's unavailable. Okay. I'm like, why is that green or red? I didn't know that she had replenish.
To go.
After popping places, wading through like gravy water is anything gross anymore? Not really. Can you hurry up and cool down? Thank you. Well, maybe I'll find a potion. Because I don't know if it will encounter anything else, and I don't want her to be... Aha! Sneaky, sneaky.
In the cage. That's...
He's from Docktown. A paper seller.
Veilguard. Did you think I wouldn't notice you were here?
Aelia.
I'm so sorry, sir. But there's loot.
I'm on it.
This game needs a cooking simulator?
Got it.
What do you mean? How come? I definitely wouldn't say no to some like... Oh. I definitely wouldn't say no to some like Stardew Valley type shit where like, okay, now you can build up your base. And like have more of that kind of thing where you can just like do aesthetic things, but have it be like an actual... You can build your base like custom, like, or parts of the base are like you can custom do it. Yeah, crafting food like in Zelda, right? You can craft like special dishes that do certain things instead of just potions. Like imagine if Skyhold had like a portion of it, like say the courtyard, right? Like the garden. Imagine if you could like customize that. Like I want to put this type of tree here. I'm gonna put 4 of these bushes of this flower over here. I'm gonna paint this wall this color. You know what I'm saying? Like doing like colors. You can like painting the walls. That'd be awesome. I mean, I guess the Lighthouse has some of that, right? I mean, the Lighthouse has, like, you can change the theming. It's the same thing in Inquisition where you can change, like, the banner and the banners and the windows and all that stuff. But I want more of that. More like, I want to paint this shit pink. Or something ridiculous, I don't know. That'd be fun. I do wish that in this game you could do what you can in Inquisition, which is just have different things be not like you don't have to match everything. So like you can have like Grey Warden banners and like Chantry, fucking whatever that's just called. Like tapestry things, and then like fucking Parvolan windows and or Legion throne. You know, you can like change it all up and mix and match. Hey, what's up? How you doing? And then like in your quarters, in your bedroom, you can only change like the trinkets you have out, which that you can mix and match and have different things, which is cool, I guess, but it's not as fun as being able to like change your bed, you know?
You got it.
In Inquisition?
Damn it.
What do you mean in this game?
Her magic. I can't just pull him out. I might kill him.
How have you not gotten there
We need
yet?
to keep moving.
I guess the room doesn't even have a bed, does it? I don't remember.
Mage blood.
Yeah, it's weird.
All your power. And how do you waste it? chasing thieves, playing Shadow Dragon, fighting Minrathus.
Oh, no.
Nev, can you stop this?
I can stop their hearts faster.
Fucking weirdo. Hey now, come on. Open up. I've ADHD'd myself into a corner. It's like the story of my
Why
life.
these people? Why Docktown?
I couldn't draw the Magisterium's attention. Not before I had the magic to guide those in power.
Then Docktown was test.
I made a character for every faction I want, and now I don't know what one's. Dude, that's exactly what I'm going through right now. I cannot for the life of me, like, decide which. I have a bunch of ideas for my future characters, but I cannot for the life of me decide which one I'm gonna actually play next. If I'm gonna do Warden. I want to make a war. It's between Warden and Mornwatcher. And Crow. I think I'm not gonna do Mornwatcher because I definitely want my Mornwatcher to be a mage. And I want my next playthrough to not be mage because I am one now. Although I guess that one I could try to do a more traditional, like, long distance. Sorry, traditional like ranged mage, whereas this character is basically a rogue with magic. But I definitely want to play either a Warden next or a Crow, and I can't decide which. Because part of it too is like, okay, I know I want to romance Lucanus next. God damn it. Sorry. I know we're gonna romance Lucanus next, and so I'm like, do I want to play as a Crow and then romance Lucanus? And then it's like, maybe we had a will they or won't they thing going for a while, and then throughout. Oh, okay, never mind. Yep, definitely Crow. I just decided, you know why? Because I want the spiciness, okay? Of like, I don't think the game's gonna allow me to do this, but I'm gonna do this in my head. Where I'm gonna make a Crow character, and I guess you can make it so that it's like, it was a will they won't they, and then Lucanus gets fucking locked up and like disappears forever, and that like was a huge bummer. And then rescuing him is like, you know, after rescuing him, it's like, okay, now I can't let, you know, the opportunity pass me by. Plus, I'm definitely going to save Teresa in that run as well. And so if I'm going to run my Lucanus, yep, alright, there it is. That's going to be my second one. I'm going to make a male human rogue who's a Crow. What am I saying? Lucanus. We're going to save Teresa. Yep. And then I always have such a hard time playing renegade characters. I think I'll just do a good guy character. If I were hardening Lucanus and romancing him, then I would do renegade. Then I would be a meanie, because then it could be like, yeah, you have every right to be fucking mad. I failed you. And, you know, fucking let's go kill shit about it. New patch screwed with my FPS and it's hard to play. Oh, really? I haven't really noticed a major difference. Keep coming across these chests that I can't reach. God damn it. I'm like paranoid that if I go too far ahead, I won't be able to go back. Oh, yeah. This game is definitely pretty intensive for a laptop.
What do you do for the city, Nev Gallus? Complain that it's not what you want? I gave Docktown purpose. The humble serve the righteous. I will raise the city up. Even you will thank me. In fact, I'm waiting.
Yeah, evil bitch.
Their only chance is if we stop her ritual, break her power.
Nev, are you?
I'm fine. We've got a job to finish.
It's boring. Bring on the next act. Oh yeah, this whole thing. Oh yeah, spending so much time getting to chest. Oh. Especially because, like, I don't know if I'll be able to come back here. You know, last time I was like, oh, maybe I can get the chest later. I couldn't go back to the area that...
Look, over here.
Oh. No, wait, not yet. See what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, I literally get these chests and I don't even know what to do with them. Like, I don't even do that much with, like, the loot that I bought, that I get. Yeah, see?
Rana, Alec, your route through the catacombs still worked. Guessing it was as safe as ours.
Help that you tore through the place.
Like, for the record, I don't try to get all the loot possible because then it'll carry over to my next playthrough. I just do it because, to me, that's part of the game, is getting all the things and checking all the boxes. It's just, it's silly. Yeah. And it is kind of fun when it's like kind of puzzly or like a secret, you know, you're trying to find like a secret path or like find the trick. Yeah. I probably won't spend as much effort on it next time for sure.
The people Aelia took, we couldn't,
We'll save who we can.
Alec, sticking around for the fight?
I've got people in the tunnels and I want in. The cult hit Thread territory. We protect our streets.
The threads. Nev, we can bring Aelia in. Let people see her face justice.
Left the Templars to play hero, did we? Scared to get your hands dirty? We did, and it held Aelia off.
So she disappears? Or we spread rumors of murder? Docktown needs hope, not fear.
What? Play nice, lose the zealot, and guess who winds up dead? If scaring cultists does the trick, we'll send a message. Docktown's ours.
Scaring cultists does the trick. Send the message to Docktown's ours. Oh, that's pretty dope. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to get the deluxe edition, to get like the special skins or whatever, like transmogs. I was like, I'm just gonna use a mod to get it anyway. Someone's gonna fucking unlock that shit with a mod. Not worth it. Maybe it's worth it on console because you can't mod it, but nope. Everyone shut up. Can't we all just get along?
Could we act like we're all on the same side for a minute?
Oh, we can be.
Great. Then let's go.
Alien knows we're here, but there's a chance she's not marked you. Go and stay out of sight. If we can throw a surprise at her, we might have a shot.
Oh yeah, that is cool. I didn't know that. That's pretty dope.
What are
I
we
definitely
gonna
like
do?
the idea of it being like a uniform from time to time.
That's not what I meant.
One step at a time. Frankly, that's all I can take.
There. There it is. Yeah, the hair looks great.
Do you feel that, Nev Gallus? The old magic, our legacy. It returns.
You aren't the future, Aelia. You're a murderer.
I am Minrathus. Its dark truth and bright power. The city won't miss you. Dogtown won't.
Oh shit. Yeah, let's make Nev a hero. We're gonna go. Is this a play or something? I know, dude. That lady is really. She is chewing the scenery, dude. She's going in. You know what that was? That was the performance of like. Okay, in a school play, right? The teacher who's directing the play or whoever is directing it, they might self-insert and have like a small role or small cameo. That was that lady. Like the older, or like community theater, like the older lady who like teaches theater at the local middle school. And like that's her being like, here kids, here's how you can do this monologue. I mean, it's a cult, so I don't know. I don't know if there's a specific reason per se. I mean, they're a cult. They think that they're... Because they need to chill out. I mean, yeah, that's to put it lightly. But yeah, I'm gonna encourage Nev to be a folk hero. Especially because my next character is probably gonna want to say this instead. Because that's what crows are all about. Just know that the people of Dogtown need to see her.
Dogtown
No,
has you,
percent.
and they see it.
They just want hope. A chance.
When this is over, I will bring it to them.
You won't. But I'll give it a shot.
No!
She may as well have been like, no!
Your death serves our cause. Proof that those without faith fall.
I've got faith, just not in you.
We'll stop Alia here.
We can stop her for good.
Spill their blood.
I'm hitting nothing.
Look out!
Got us at range. Watch it.
Take them out! Live, you fools!
Now it's your turn.
I'm good. This cannot be possible.
Take your shot.
That's root for you.
Where's the other fucking... Ow,
Finale moves yours.
Don't stay there.
Oh my god.
Got one, got one.
Take your shot.
They're hitting us from afar.
My job's done. Your turn.
Can I help?
The risen god, Lucican himself, chose me. When I take Minrathous, the city will thrive.
You're wrong. Nev's gonna stop you.
That's not a sure thing.
You'll find a way, because you always finish the job.
Yeah, pep talk mid-combat. God damn it. Can you people help? I really wish my companions actually helped. It just feels like they're not doing anything. Oh my god. How do I fucking...
Let's go again.
Oh my god.
Under fire. Watch it. Something's ready. Now it's your turn.
Guns, we can now.
We act as one.
Blood shards and blood blades and Sassy the river instead of summoning demons. Zaga demons are overrated. Make blood bullets. Have I done the Zara Renata fight yet? I don't remember who that is. I think I have. That sounds familiar. Zara Renata. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, I will say, like, so far, I think she's the coolest looking fucking boss. She's by far the coolest. She was the coolest looking fucking villain. Just fucking gothic as fuck. Fucking Cruella de Vil. Fucking. What's the chick from Adam's Family? You know, looking ass just covered in blood. It's so fucking sick. It was so like just gross and just, it was like sort of over the top too. It was giving like Carrie a little bit. Mario the Granny Hunter. Senior Slayer. That's awesome, you nailed it. I hated Ilaria from the get. I didn't hate him right at the beginning, but like pretty quickly he was like, you're sketchy, and then, you know, it just got exponentially worse. Yeah, it's like so obvious that he's up to something fishy. I didn't recognize that he was the one that got a lot, the kind locked up right away, but I could still tell that like there was something fishy going on. It's like so obvious. Yeah, it'd be cool if it was Taya or the other dude, and then Ilario kind of like takes their place as like one of the two like contact people there. Like permanently the game just changes the role for that person, or like the person for that role. Yeah, I wouldn't have suspected them either, because they are the two people at that faction that you talk to, you know what I'm saying? So it would have been a cool twist for one of them to have been the traitor. Iago. Are they romantic or not? I don't think so. Aren't they cousins? No, Ilario is Lucanus' cousin. Yeah, maybe there's a little something going on. I know that the ones from the Great Wardens are. I can't remember their names right now. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. The Warden advisors. The Warden advisors. Oh, you meant like they're not cousins, so they're probably not cousins. You're right. They're probably not cousins. They could be, really, because like you said, like, yeah, they could be, but they're not. Or I don't think they are. I was thinking of Ilario and Lucanus. They're cousins. But yeah, the two people from the Wardens are together.
You got it. Hit him now.
Oh fuck! What did that asshole come from, dude? That was crazy.
Not
like,
too bad.
He came from like behind the camera and just jumped into frame.
Hey,
that was
Rook,
nuts.
Nice shot.
Nicely done, Nev. They're aiming for us.
Go on you.
Got us at range.
Hold on, are there more of the stupid crystal things?
I'm good to go.
Ow, run, woman! Jesus. I thought I got them all. Or does the game just hate me and it's gonna keep spawning assholes?
Got you covered.
Damn it. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that! Oh, what a waste. I was trying to hit the button for evasion. I should probably not have those two buttons next to each other. Yeah, dude, I can't imagine if you have like a stuttery experience and like doing this kind of combat with like Because with this combat, it's like so fast paced that it's hard to. I imagine it's extremely annoying because it's like, oh, for Christ's sake. It's my favorite enemy.
Will
Yeah, oh.
rise. Try something new.
Throw your life away. It's what you've done already.
Oh, come on, lady. Yeah, she's really full of it, dude. You know what I haven't been doing is paying attention to the fucking elemental things.
Got it.
Well, my cult's better than yours, yeah. Do a crit! Come on!
Now it's your turn. All set.
These things are lame. Alright. Just don't want stupid crystals this time, although I guess I still have to fight this lady. I guess I still have to fight fucking
Minrathus. They're broken.
Gretchen from the
We
community
both
theater.
know it. I would raise us all. You.
I do what I can. Rana, take Aelia. Make sure Docktown sees it happen.
You tried to stop me before!
And if you escape, I'll find you again. Yeah. And every time I do, Minrathus will see someone standing against people like you.
Who thinks they're the main character all of a sudden? Let's go. Movie moment. I love all the like corny movie moments that they
Aliens
do
in
in
custody.
this. With Nev.
Fair doesn't always win in Docktown. Maybe it did this time.
Oh, the whole like noir thing. They're leaning. I like that it's like there's a touch of that throughout. It's fun. I don't think we're supposed to take this seriously. I'm not. I'm not. Because throughout all of her like missions and like cutscenes and stuff, there is this like touch of like, you know, they're trying to make it seem like an old like black and white mystery movie kind of thing, like film noir, right? Like that kind of shit. I think it's like supposed to be a little corny because it's like, and I think maybe that's why Aelia was like that too, because it's supposed to be like kind of like it has like a touch of like an old-timey movie feel. And I think that's on purpose. So she's like a private investigator, and she's like, yeah, Minrathus is fancy, but I like it down here in the streets, man. This is where it's real. This is where, you know, and there's corruption, you know, there's a local gang, you know, and like she like ruminates over like her cases a lot, and it's very like, think like, I don't know, I don't have a good example besides, it's the same thing that like Batman is based on. At least like old school Batman, classic Batman. Jessica Jones, it's like that. This would be perfect for her narrating the story like Varric. They like basically borderline, they should have just done that. They should have had moments where she narrates over, like when you start one of her quests and it's like looking over the town or looking over the city street, and you know, usually she'll just start talking from that perspective, and then like it kind of feels like it's doing a monologue over it, like a narration monologue, but she's not, because she's actually talking to you. But it's like, that's what I'm saying, it's like they toe the line, they almost do it. I think they're doing it on purpose, like subtly, which is why that was like kind of corny, because it's like that's part of that type of old school shit. Here's a corny rendition of what happened. Yeah, it's definitely old timey. Yeah, 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 that shit. Jessica Jones, yes, banger. What else we got? 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 What else we Banger.
Maybe Minrathus can get better.
From one clean win.
Hey, I'll take it. And the next one.
Yeah, me too.
So what now?
Rana's out of the Templars. I asked her to join me. Docktown could use another investigator. If people need help, someone to stand up for them. Looks like they're stuck with us. I've played this game a long time. Counted on myself for most of it. At the end of the day, that's who I had left. So here we are. We've chased Aelia, faced a couple guards, and somehow you stick.
And Shadow Dragon things.
Shadows stand together.
Sure.
Plus, you're alright. And we're both god-chasing fools. And friends.
Well, here's to that, Rook.
Yay, we're friends. Return cultist case. Nev finally confronted Aelia face to face, stopping her blood magic ritual and freeing Dogtown residents from the cultist hold. Aelia will be interrogated by the cleanest Justicar in the city. Nev is a symbol of hope for Dogtown. People know they can turn to her in times of trouble, and if Nev's ever in trouble, she knows the team will have her back. Yes, let's go. When people feel abandoned, Nev shows them she's in their corner, inspiring hope for Minrathos. Supporters help Nev see that she can make a real difference and that she's not alone in the fight. Cold Justice. The beloved detective fighting corruption in Minrathos, Nev draws on her bold spirit to freeze villains in their tracks. Heroic armor. Investigators' robes. Nev doesn't always wear robes. When she does, they make a statement and that no one in Dogtown can ignore. Oh boy. I'll be the judge of that. Are they ignoring it for good reason or bad? Ooh. Ooh. Yes, please. It's good stats, at least. I like Nev's character. She's tough as nails when she needs to be, but she's got a soft core. Yeah, I like her too. We were just talking about that. How she's like, maybe not the most likable or whatever at first. Like, the first impression isn't great, but she kind of grows on you. This is from the front to Coming Storm Rook. Thank you for meeting with me again. There are precious you in this world who could understand the particular burdens that people like us carry, and while I don't imagine either of us begrudge our responsibilities, sometimes it's just knowing that someone else understands to lift that weight. Much as you hold your own people together through what must often seem like sheer force of will, so too must I keep the fragile alliance of the South alive. Even though I was gone for only a brief sojourn to speak to you, I returned to no small amount of chaos and I needed to spend time repairing. Girl, what? Are we not letting her use the Veneris? We are, right? Yeah, she mentioned it. Like, Inquisitor knows about it. In my last letter, I said that it felt like the calm before the storm, and it still does. The blight continues to creep forward, slowly but inexorably, but we've seen very little of Darkspawn even as the corruption claims more and more of our lands. So it's interesting. So it's just the corruption that's spreading. There aren't that many Darkspawn, but the corruption is spreading. We've had more success to the west, where we've won several battles against the Venatori, and to the north, little trace remains on Tundra outside the mouth of the Waking Sea. Still, the storm is building. We can all feel it. There's a tension in the air, and before we know it, the winds will howl and the thunder roll. Until then, we wait. We ready ourselves, and when the time comes, we will stand firm against the gathering darkness. Yours, Inquisitor. Dogtown thanks, kid. Yeah, I know you're reading this around the corner. Give this to Nev Gallants like you were asked. If she vouches for you, an extra fry bread next time. Now get. She vouches for you an extra fry bread next time. Not good. Fry bread is a Native American, sorry, that was redundant. Native American food. Like a Navajo or whatever eat that shit. I've never had it, but I've always wanted to try it. Gallus, that's a pit you pulled us out of, and that's all I'll say on it. None of your damn excuses are smart mouth, you hear me? Free fish next time. Hal. Yay, it's Hal. And can I come? I want free fish. I helped. And Rathus Mirror, word around the city. Work on the Imperial Proving Grounds will continue another month before culminating in a grand unveiling. Meanwhile, a number of missing princess cases presented around Dogtown have been resolved. Polaris, Rally Handwriting. That's it. One sentence in a list of miscellaneous news and an infamous Venatori blood mage who could puppet people. Stopped by Dogtown's native Gallus. I could write this better. That's the mirror. Someone with coin helped Aelia escape the first time. They're trying not to cross anyone. Surprised they mentioned it at all. That means people are talking anyway. You want something closer, try the morning scroll. I get that. I get to be Dogtown's dutiful detective daughter in that one. Gotta have alliteration, man. First case part 2. Nev Gallus, you were right. I hope my brother's alive. I hope he managed to hide. That those letters didn't mean, but they did. I'm safe now. I know the truth lets me. I'm not there yet, but I can start to let go. I have a niece. We're still getting to know each other. I think it's going well. How you managed to find her, I still can't believe it. I can't thank you enough for everything. Oh yeah. Oh, I have some friends that need help and no one will listen. I mentioned your name and they think they can trust you. If you're willing to hear them out, they meet at the Lamplighter twice a week. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break actually, because there's about to be an ad. BRB, y'all. Okay, we're back. I gotta post a Mongu update though. He was just sitting on the couch really cute and funny. So cute. Anyway, alright. Let's see if our friends have anything to say. Oh, and I gotta remember to change Nev's outfit so that her armor is still... Actually, no, I changed her armor altogether, didn't I? Ooh. Wait, this is like a fancier version of her original look. Alright, never mind. I think we're keeping this. I do like this, but it's a little plain. And there's no hat, much to the joy of a lot of people, but honestly, I wonder if they knew that some people wouldn't like the hat. And they're like, let's not do the hat on all of her looks. I like the hat, I like the hat. Or at least maybe have her have different hairstyles, you know? Like she could have had one where her hair's down. Or something, or like in a braid. That would've been cool. I wish I had a hat too. I like the hat. I like her hat looks. Call me crazy. It's kind of weird, but it's also like, it's Tevinter. It feels very Tevinter to have a weird fucking flat thing on your head. And have that be the style. But this looks great. I love the gloves. The gloves look really good. Anyway. Yeah, it'd be cool if... In fact, it'd be cool if the companions in general had different hairstyles. Or like varying hairstyles. Especially if they have like long hair and they could, you know... Like Davern isn't doing much with his hat. Or with his head. Or whatever, but like these companions that have longer hair.
I had no idea that Lucicon would be so, well, big. We got away though. No one died and we saved the Dalish. I'll take that as a win.
The Evanurus do not need, they only demand. Deny them.
Oh! Fearsome Skull awarded to the Hall of Valor's best. An Avaran tribute to the enduring passion of those bound by love. Well, how did I get these? How did I get these? How did I get them? Is it from like killing dragons? Maybe it's from killing dragons, because I killed a dragon in Ravane and I got this Hall of Valor, like, Kunari rope wrapped whatever thing. And then I killed a dragon in Navara and I got this. And then, did I kill a dragon in, like... Arlathan? I don't think so. Either way, we're doing this, obviously. Because it's gotta match the theme.
Hey, Asan.
Also, real quick. Cheers. Yeah, my money's on, like, I don't know. It's gotta be a quest, I'd say. It's just funny that I didn't notice, because you'd think that the game would be like, hey, you got a thing, or maybe it did say it, but I usually just ignore what the loot thingy says. I don't care. I care more about like when I get like, you know, armor and stuff. Ooh. I feel like it's gotten bigger. Ew, there's worms in it though. Does it look like that? Looks crappy. It's not worms though. I think there's like seed pods or something.
I'm meeting Stalgard at Isana Nagat on the mountain. Come with me?
Is there unfinished business?
No, nothing of the sort, but I could use company if you're up for the trip.
Oh yeah, maybe I can get that chest that I missed last time.
You see the size of Elgernon's dragon?
Kind of hard to miss.
She's pretty big.
He, the archdemon Lusicon, is a he.
Male dragons don't have wings.
Elgernon used
It's
magic
not
to
a
make
dragon,
the
really.
archdemons bigger. Maybe he added wings too.
Ugh. And he screwed with her horns. What kind of asshole does that?
The kind we kill.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're dragons, but, like, are they? They've been heavily modified. There's 35. Some are found in chests, others are rewarded when you completing quests, and if you can be bought from faction merchants. Yeah, I think maybe the hollow one I bought from the
As a spirit mage,
Veil Jumpers.
you must sense spite.
I'm sorry that you two came together under such unjust circumstances. Mm-mm. Ah. My sympathies.
You can hear spite, even when he doesn't take me over.
This close, yes.
I am so sorry.
Is that great? Now you know what I deal with. Oh, that makes sense. And it did specifically say in the description, they mentioned the Hall of Valor. Interesting. What you got? Don't tell me to sleep.
all
Oh my
right,
god,
Rook?
dude.
Don't forget to take breaks, okay?
Nev Gallus and the Rathas local and private investigators found with very checked on Solos, yeah. Venatori Zealot, not Zenatory Velet. The Venatori Zealot, Aelia has Docktown in her sights. Whatever she's plotting won't be pretty. Aelia is an old enemy of Nev's, one who escaped the Tenta before. Overwhelmed by Aelia's return and a continued pursuit of the gods, Nev is losing confidence. What can one cynical investigator do now? Face all this. They're tracking her down in the catacombs. Nev and the team stop Aelia's blood magic ritual and free Dogtown's people from her grasp. That's one less threat than Rathas, and one more case closed. For Nev Gallus. Case closed. God damn it. Antoine and Evka, that's who it is. It's almost like an in-game achievement system, you know? Like you do a thing and it's like, here you go. I kind of dig it. I feel like games do that sometimes where they have like a collectible that you can get from different sources. Alright, what am I gonna do? I guess we're going back to Winter. Wait, no, I gotta change Nev's thing. Oh wait, never mind. I'm not gonna change it. I decided I was gonna keep it. I am gonna change my hair again. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is like I don't remember it saying that I got a new altar. Maybe it does show up like on the, you know, on the bottom right corner it shows you the loot that you've gotten, like if you open a chest, if it's like minor, not equipment, you know. Maybe it shows up there. I usually don't look at it, so maybe it's just, you know. Oh. Merrick looks awesome. Just saying. I'm glad, I'm happy with how she turned out. Inquisitor, not so much. Let's just say she didn't age well. Let's put it that way, you know? It's fine. Not everybody can... I mean, imagine what Cullen looks like by now. A jerk. Yeah. I know, pretty sure you've mentioned that, and I think I've heard somebody else say that too, that like they couldn't get the same, they couldn't like match their Inquisitor very well, or like as close as they would have if they had the same scars as before. Which is funny, because like that's the one thing that's like, you're probably gonna still have the same scars. So it's unfortunate that people weren't able to get that to work. Look at that, the special friends, we're the cool kids club. Alright, now we'll see what Nev says. I also wanted to change my response to Tarquin and Viper.
Grand news about Lenos. One less crooked Templar in town.
Why did I say this pussy ass shit? Sorry. It's fine if you said that, but like, fuck that guy.
Lenos got what he deserved.
I feel like my
Makes you
workers say
smile,
that.
doesn't it? Drinks for everyone.
Lenos made my life miserable. Rana's too.
I hear he started out different. Maybe he once cared about something other than gold. But I didn't know that, Lenos. And I'm not going to mourn the one I did. Still, I'll thank the bastard for writing everything down. And delivering it to us all neat.
Dorian and Maevaris still have to decide what to do with everything we got from Lenos.
Then they asked for my opinion. Can you believe it?
You're a shadow dragon. Of course they asked you.
After all that talk about people needing a voice, I'd be looking at them sideways if they didn't.
I suspect this decision will determine Tevinter's path for years to come.
Then Dorian's way is my choice. He knows you don't stop to talk when you find a hole in the enemy's defenses.
Dorian is a brash rebel.
And Maevaris too much of a romantic.
I think the people will appreciate Maevaris returning as the leader they've always wanted to see.
No. They'll appreciate their lives actually changing for the better.
What do you think might happen depending on who leads?
With May, she gets power back again. Gets one more shot at changing Tevinter from the top down. Worst that could happen is nothing. But that's what you risk when all you rely on is hope. But with Dorian...
We could get chaos, strife. Things might get harder before they get easier. If they get easier.
I'll take my chances.
Yeah, Matt Mercer. He's at everything now. Good for him.
This is not helping. At all.
If I'd known you wanted help, I wouldn't have said anything.
Quinn.
What? Opinions are cheap. Sometimes you just have to go where you go.
I have faith, Rook.
Still
wonder
not
if they're
helpful.
fucking... Parkwood and the Viper? Y'all were talking about fucking what's his name and what's her name from the Crows, but I think it's these two. They're the they're the Wade and Harriet or whatever of this game. You know, the blacksmith, the weird blacksmith dude in the slappable? I don't really have an opinion either way. I wish that both of them would ever actually say anything when I come by. Whenever I come here and I talk to them, they're just like, Rook? They're like, aren't we like old friends? You've nothing to say to me. Meanwhile, I'll go to the other factions and people are like, hey, what's up? Here's an update, you know? Yeah, that's true. Viper's pretty locked in there.
So what do you think?
Lenos is gone. We got information about the Venatori's plans, the god's ritual. I'd call that a good day.
I meant about Maevaris and Dorian. We all want change. Who will be the more effective in getting it?
Oh, that. You're dragging me into it?
You're the famed detective. What's the right call?
This isn't a murder.
Politics is murder. Isn't that what they always say?
Maevaris Talani has been in this game for decades. She's dedicated and ruthless when she needs to be.
Our facial expressions
Dorian
are weird in
Parvis
this
is
scene.
a wild card. Flashy and inventive, he'll keep his enemies on their toes. But if you're asking me, I'd go with Maevaris. She'll inspire people, show them that the Magisterium can be better than it is. Right now, after the gods and everything else, that's what this city needs. What we all need.
Thanks, Nev. That helps.
That's what I'm here for.
Oh no. Hey, Goofin. And yes, Red Jack. I'll get right on that. But oh no. What do we do? I want to go with Dorian because it's Dorian. I have to. And I actually do think that he would be better in this situation. But now Nev is all like, she's strongly supportive of Maevaris. I'm still gonna pick Dorian, but I wish it weren't that way. I hope she doesn't get mad at me. Especially because my next character is gonna be like a goody two-shoe. Sorry, not a goody two-shoe. Or he's gonna be more like the thumbs up option type dude. More idealistic, and so it would make sense for that character to back Maevaris anyway. So yeah, whatever, it's fine. We're gonna go with that. I think it changes gameplay for you because you're your favorite NPCs, so you miss out on things not choosing possibly. Miss out on things not choosing possibly. You're new to the game would be. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to. Cause like I wouldn't know either, right? It's only my first playthrough. I'm excited for the second playthrough in part because then I'll start to see those things that are different this time around, you know? Can you still vote for Archon if you don't save in Wrathos? No idea. Yeah, I don't know.
A full quarter of the Magisterium supporting a cult. Bending the knee to these risen old gods just for a taste of more power. Can they not see
that?
the
No, you don't have to worry about that.
So they can destroy the world?
Demanding intelligence,
it helps to have more
rationality, and
context,
self-awareness
but
from our peers. You ask too much, Maevaris.
Not that much transfers over.
Such a fool.
Because at the beginning of the game you choose
it's
certain
Rook.
things about Inquisition.
With the
That's
others.
it.
What do you think? Who should be leading the charge from here on?
And like the game gives you some like, I think it's most helpful to at least know what happens in Inquisition. Honestly, I would suggest playing Inquisition and then playing this, because at least you'll understand, like, because there are some important details in this that even though your decisions don't fucking carry over, which is what everyone's obsessed with, the story itself matters. Like in the like as far as like some of the characters, one character in particular is very important in this story and in the Inquisition. Like, it's just, there's certain things that, and then you'll know who the hell Dorian is and why it mattered, you know. Just like little things that, or some big things, but mostly little things. It'll just give you some more context. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna, yeah, you should just play them anyway. But like your actual world state won't really carry over. They just ask you a few questions when you make your character about what happened in Inquisition. And you can recreate your main character from Inquisition in this game, because they are here physically, like, in the story. But not very much. They're involved. Yeah. But definitely stuff from, like, 2 and Origins basically doesn't matter. It's mostly just, like, a few things from Inquisition. But also just, again, like, experiencing the whole story, it makes more sense to actually play through them. Because it just gives you more context for everything that's going on.
What happens after it's decided who'll lead?
Well, Lenos is gone, the cult's numbers are down. and they're scrambling to prepare for the god's ritual. They'll be distracted. It's a perfect opportunity to get our preparations in order.
All plans contingent on surviving the current disaster, of course.
I hope this signals the start of the change we've worked toward.
The start of the change, as you say. Things won't be different overnight.
But we'll keep fighting, because we have to, because there's no other way.
And with you and everyone here, we'll get there. We'll win. Keep believing, Rook.
Alright, thanks, but Dorian should get the job.
Dorian should lead.
Then it is decided. Of course it... It only makes sense, but...
Oh my god, Dorian.
Look at me!
Don't
Under
gloat.
sudden pressure.
You won't be alone. All of us are behind you. The Shadow Dragons, the city, her people.
It will take all of them to overcome the risen gods.
You'll find a way to bring them together.
The people know they don't want blight-ridden fiends in their city. They don't need me to tell them. I can, however, show them how to fight. Gods, cults, evil magisters, nothing will stand in our way of forging a new Tevinter.
And they all cheered. That was like a political speech right there. He's a natural. Working by the Shadow Dragons, the team thwarted a Venatori plot to crush Minrathous and uncovered crucial information about the Magisterium that paves the way for a new Tevinter Archon. What was the information again? I don't even remember. Oh look, they're synchronized. I love when NPCs do that. This happens a lot in Dragon Age 2. This is funny.
We won a victory against the Venatori. A good step, but it's not over.
Right. The risen gods are still out there.
We'll be vigilant.
Nice. That's cool.
Hello, Rook.
I was considering doing like a Kunari, like I kind of would like to do a Kunari mage. And maybe my Morn Watcher will also be... I don't know. I was also thinking just good old-fashioned two-handed warrior, or whatever the fuck the equivalent is. But basically doing like a Iron Bull style Kunari for the Lords of Fortune. That said, a Kunari Shadow Dragon or a Kunari Warden could be interesting. I might make my Warden a Kunari. I mean, in addition to... Actually, wait, yeah. I was thinking of doing a Dwarf Warden, though. I've never made a Dwarf character. Isn't it just that you, like, throw your weapon at it or something? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't remember, but...
I must thank you again for everything you've done. Not being overrun with blight. Wonderful. And now we also have hope of changing things for the better.
It's about time we took back our city.
Keeping well?
Yeah, you, like, throw a thing.
Rook!
You're not mad, right, man?
How are things?
Okay.
So Hallows this morning. Cheery, despite everything that's happened. I hear I've both of you to thank.
I did it for the fish.
You're not fooling anyone, Gallus. Those Venatori who quit the cult are staying here until they get back on their feet.
The Venatori losing its grip on people is a good thing.
I know that, and they seem alright, but I'll keep an eye out until I can be sure. You good?
Aelia won't cause trouble in Docktown anymore.
I heard. And it's good to have Hallows back. Whatever Dorian has planned for Minrathous will be thrilling, I'm sure. I suppose anything that makes a real impact has to be.
You can be a little excited for the future, you know.
I am. Don't get me wrong. Still, fear and excitement go hand in hand.
True.
Things are going well.
That's how roller coasters work. And horror movies. I had to make a female dwarf and call her Carta B. Fuck. I gotta write that down. Yeah, don't fight Viper. Even to make a point.
I'm taking a job at some Magister's estate. The Viper made up reference letters for me and everything.
This is part of Magister Pavis's plan, isn't it? Good luck. Better practice your curtsy.
I love it. Just the most chaotic dwarf ever, and just yeah, Carta B. That's funny. A note is found on a wall in Docktown. A sketch of the Archon's palace is crossed out in red paint. They'll torch us if it suits them. They've done it before. They've bled our bodies and butchered our cities to feed their hunger for power, and they're always hungry. Make them remember the Tevinter they've forgotten. The Tevinter hidden down here in the darkness of their towers. The High Blows don't own us. They don't own Tevinter. If they will not share it, then we will take it from them. There are dragons in the shadows too. There are more of us than them. Bring the light. Dude, Dorian is a fucking genius. He's like starting a populist movement. And he's fucking one of the nobility. Like, I know exactly what to fucking do. I know what these... To be fair, it makes sense. He's like, I know what they're afraid of. I know what's gonna get them shook a little bit. Or, like, nervous. And that is the people revolting or whatever. Okay, yeah, I did notice that in my OBS. It's like, for some reason, showing my mic. Hold on a second. Is that better? Maybe? I can see it. Like, it shows in the volume meter how sometimes the right side is lower than the left. Hello? Is that any better? I don't know. It does look funky. Pants isn't moving anymore because I unplugged the microphone. Check. Oh, there he is. Let me see. Okay. Talking. Mic check. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Oh no, is my cable breaking? It is. Let's see. Check. Nope. Check. Yeah, it wasn't moving before. Moving before. Talking. Oop. Oop. Yeah, it's the fucking cable. When I move it, sometimes it gets better. Unless let me. Okay. Nope. Hello. Talking. Why is it? It's so weird that it's shifted to the side. I also probably had the noise removal thing a little too harsh. I was trying to compensate for the fan noise. Oh. Hello? No. Okay. Nope. I want to get an audio. Oops. An audio interface. And then I'd be able to use the XLR output instead. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Okay. Oh, wait. I bet I could make it mono. Yes. Okay. That. I feel like I still sound like I'm coming out of one inside. Okay. Talking some more. Does it sound better? Yeah. I lowered the intensity of the noise removal thing. It's still to one side though. Okay. Talking some more. Talking some more. Talking some more. Okay. That sounds better as well. I would say. Okay. I think we're good. It's still slightly off, maybe? Or maybe I'm just hearing things. Okay, cool. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate your assistance in my constant battle for better microphone audio. And then pants needs to be refreshed again. Come on, bud. Alright, we're talking. Nope. Pants. There we go. Alright, we're okay. We're good. Cool. Moving on. Alright. Just glad that you don't have like this loud ass background noise of the fan. The NVIDIA noise removal thing. Like a filter that helps reduce background noise. But I had it on like too harsh, and so that's why I sounded like robotic, because it's like a digital, like, it's like a filter. It's like a software-based filter that helps clean up your audio, but I think I had it too harsh, and so I started to sound like a robot. I am confused by why. I think it might be the cable that's breaking or something annoying, or the port on the microphone, which is even worse. Cable breaks, it's easy. It's a cheap fix.
I'm fine.
Oh, there's an act for the road.
I'm just a little worried about everything. But we're gonna be fine, right?
We don't know that.
Very comforting.
We'll manage something. Might even make it out alive.
Slightly better.
I try.
Aha! See, that's what it is. See, now Nev can do that thing. Okay. So there's certain things that, like, once they get their Veilguard, hero, whatever the fuck ability, then they can do it. I wish the game
Got it.
Because even now, it doesn't indicate that I can do that. Wait, what? Oh, there's another one. Can I do it? Why can't I do it on that one? Oh, do I have to do this first? Aha!
I'm on it.
You don't? I could have sworn I tried to actually use... Maybe I just didn't... I don't know. Whatever. We got there, finally. Yeah. Why does Winter mages seem less prone to demonic possession than those in the south? First of all, our mages are not immune to possession. It does happen as it does everywhere. Yes, abominations show less frequently. This is not a question of talent, as some may believe. No, of course not. It's about, like... And mages are treated like shit, and then demons prey on them. Because they're already in emotional distress. This is how that works. The difference is one of acceptance and education. Here, a mage child is celebrated, their magic is a gift, and they are taught with objectivity how to use it. They are shown possibilities, not just pitfalls. In my time in the south, I've seen how your mages are treated. You cage them with Templars, the walls, most of all with shame. Yes. They learn to hate and fear everything that they are. They are told that every spell they cast may open them to possession, every magical action becomes fraught. Is that any surprise, then, that magic becomes what they believe it to be, their downfall? Oh, this is... Oh! Exerted correspondence between Magister Dorian Pavis and Divine Victoria of Ario. Nice. See, like, they should have let us pick who's divine, because then this letter has a completely different weight. Bears completely different weight if, like, it's Vivienne versus, like, the context of this letter is completely different depending on who is actually divine. Am I? They said they fixed this in the patch. Come on. Like, literally, they could have left the text of his letter completely the same. But knowing who it is, I guess I know who it is, which is Liliana. In which case he's preaching to the choir, probably. Whereas if it were Vivienne, it'd be kind of spicy because he's like talking to a mage about how they're treated, and he'd be like, listen, like, you need to open your eyes to this reality. Like, you should know better than anyone, except you're privileged, and so you see the problems that most people have that you didn't have to deal with. And then for Cassandra, it's, you are also like basically you're like a super Templar, but you have to get and like, but she comes around that kind of issue on that issue. Pretty much depending on how you play it. So she like gets, you know, she's starting to get it. She's doing what Cullen does, which is, but what about abominations? What about possession? We have to protect them from that, right? And he's like, no, I mean, you do, but like the way you guys do it is not effective. It clearly isn't. Was switching on vlog and his voice and offer what I know what I spoke. Everything that's happened, how could I say no? I won't write again, so take care. Okay.
Whispers, offers. Someone made a deal with a demon.
We're talking about this place that went under, no surprise. The only thing on the menu was sausage sauce with nut butter stuffed into a bun. The buns are alright, I suppose. Scribble on an Age advertisement for Wet's Meat. Ugh. That's a bad title. There's still one more chest somewhere. Well, one big one and two small ones. This is one of the small ones.
With Aelia gone, the threads are reclaiming businesses disrupted by her Venatori. That's all I know for now. Alec's keeping the details close to his chest.
He's not happy you let Aelia live.
We've been on opposite sides before, and we will be again. It's just how that goes.
Wait, that one's frozen already. How's it going? How you doing? How goes it? Happy Friday.
Sure thing. I've got this. Here goes nothing.
Going great. Doing a lot of personal quests right now. Aha. recently did the, what the hell? Recently did the quest. Oh my god. Eva. Why can't, okay.
You got it.
Quest where you go to Arlathan Forest to find missing Dalish. We saw Elgranon and stuff. Pretty good, pretty good. It was fun, it was interesting. Hang out with the Eggman a little bit more. Okay, there's a big chest. I know, it's pretty cool. So we got Bara. Grandma stopped in Nars when his ritual. Oh, right, her brother. Servants Messiah before she flies something. Okay, you know what? We're fucking doing this next because it's Davern and I want more romance things. This is great. All these like stories are coming together. We're gonna stop Peasant Cops. We're gonna get to stop Isaiah. Stop fucking Anaris. All these side villains are getting their comeuppance now. Nice. I'm romancing Davern in this one. It's fucking dope. I decided today, I finally figured out what my next playthrough is going to be. There's a bunch of character ideas that I have. I decided that my next one is going to be male rogue bro who romances Lucanus. And I knew that I wanted my second romance to be Lucanus. And it occurred to me today that I want to do my rogue crow run as well as romance Lucanus, because that's like a perfect, like, just all the stupid drama in the background that I'm picturing in my head. Like, oh, my character always admired Lucanus from afar, but oh, I can't get with, you know, the grandson of the leader of the crows. Oh man, he's too fancy for me, or whatever the fuck. And then... But then he gets kidnapped, and oh no, I may have lost my chance to confess my true feelings, or some stupid corny shit like that. And then we rescue him, and then that's like and then it's like, okay, now I gotta kind of like a maybe Ashley, but definitely Hayden that doesn't romance Shepard in the first game, but then decides to do so in the last one. It's like, because part of, at least with Caden, he's like, you know, we may all fucking die tomorrow, so I'm not gonna. And I used to be so worried about the chain of command. I didn't want to step on any, you know, I didn't want to cross any lines, but like, fuck it, it's not worth holding back at this point. Nice. All right, let me do it. All right, we're going to the thing. And so part of the reason why I was like, it hit me that definitely should be my next playthrough is because I want to romance Lucanus on my next playthrough. And I'm going to do the opposite of what I did in this game in many ways. So in this game, I saved Minrathous. So in the next one, I'm going to save Treviso. If I'm going to romance Lucanus and be a crow, I should probably also do it in a run where I'm saving Treviso. That's the other thing. It just like hit me. It's like, oh, that's the answer. The answer is my rogue crow that romances Lucanus is the next one because I'm gonna save Treviso in the next round because I saved Minrathous in this one. A couple other things, but that's the main thing. I was like, oh yeah, of course. I have the same thing. I know it's like, I don't know, because like I'm a Shadow Dragon now and I'm romancing a Grey Warden. But there's something fun about, like, I like the idea of having a character that was in the same faction as the character that you're romancing. It adds some, like, background spiciness. And I wonder maybe if there's differences in the dialogue. I wonder if the romance, like, if the person you're romancing says different things based on the fact that they already knew you or knew of you or something like that. Romance Lucanus, save Treviso, my second playthrough, save Minrathous, and romance Mercar. Dark, but
The magic emanating from Elganon's archdemon was unspeakable. Its mere presence strains the Fade.
yeah.
I made a fresh pot and... that's Rook's Walk.
Yeah, just me. You brought Nev coffee?
I brought an excuse. Spite thought I should talk to her. Well, not just Spite, but I'm only good with knives.
You made pie.
Gooseberry. You made it twice.
Oh, this romance is
It was
so
nothing.
awesome. I mean, mine with him. But I'm sure there's gonna be. We'll just like see how he is and like, it's gonna be good. Getting what is it, Vetra vibes? A little bit of. I say Jack, just 'cause, like it. Having a soft side, but not knowing what to do with it.
Nothing. He blushed when I asked about the pie. It was cute.
I was not. You're not making me look good.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, you have the
feel like
coffee,
I am.
and you probably have a case or something, so...
I don't need pie, but you remembered my favorite. You find me at midnight just to talk. Maybe I like that. Maybe I like...
Really?
Why am I here?
Right.
Gotta go.
I think you got this.
You know I won't make your life easy. I don't make anything easy.
But you do make it better.
Well, don't use your charm all at once.
I have more than that. I hope.
Well. Nobody go near Nev's tower for a while, guys. Yeah. They're trying to see who has more reach and more flexibility. They closed thing. You know what I mean? Closed meeting.
So, compared to what wardens usually eat, how's the food here?
It's warm. That's a start. Wardens usually eat cold gruel.
Yuck. What is gruel, anyway?
There's the eternal question. We never did get an answer.
Oh,
Probably
God.
for the best.
This is like some fucking... Y'all ever see the movie Snowpiercer? It turned out that gruel is just like ground up bugs.
We may have freed the Dalish, but Elgernon will only let so much slip through his grasp. And that dragon, mierda. I've had enough of dragons.
I mean, it is called Dragon Age, brother. I don't know, you're in the wrong game, I guess.
Hey, Asan.
Alright, we're gonna have this chat, and then I gotta take a break. I need to some save files folder. So I'm about to run out of spaces. Have an ad soon anyway. Yeah, let's see what's going on in here.
So, what's this
Oh my
about?
god, more of this.
The guy you were saying.
The knickers.
Me intruding.
I knew cheese was stupid.
No, back in Ferelden, we call this cheese the revered mother's knickers. Because that's what it's supposed to smell like.
Oh my god, dude. I hate this.
Oh dear.
Harding, you're not Harding.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Tosh, it's wonderful. I'm really, really touched.
It's awkward ass people flirting is so funny. It's great. Everyone's settling their personal issues. Everyone's, you know, fucking. The spirit of my rook's personality, we're gonna go ahead and
Tosh likes you.
Rook!
What? It's true. Ask them.
You're really nice. And, you smell good.
I lied. This is Vetra.
Thank you.
This
Really
is Vetra
good.
right here. Oh. Christ.
Please get there faster, Harding.
Oh.
Yeah, can I go? I'm going.
I'd really like to
Sounds
show you
wonderful.
Ferelden sometime. Sharing Ferelden cheese could be a start.
Okay. Like, now?
I could eat.
Oh, good. Let's go.
Go where? The cheese is right there. I guess to the table. That's so funny. Imagine like, since we just did this back to back, imagine that like, Lucanus and Nev are also in the dining room, and they're like eating their pie, and then Tosh and Harding walk in like, oh, hey, sorry, we were just, yeah, that's fine. We're just, anyway, have a seat. A double date, like impromptu, you know? An abrupt double date. That's adorable. Yeah, that was cute, that was cute, that was cute. I like that. I like that. I guess now everybody's back to their spot. Wait, so let me see what she has to say now. Anything new?
Lucanus must be hurting. Escaping his prison and then returning home only to see it blighted. At least Minrathous will be fine. Well, as fine as Minrathous gets.
Hey, don't diss my city like that, girl. Minrathous is perfect. What are you talking about? Everything's fine. All the time in Minrathous.
Elgernon's an asshole. Talking in people's minds, promising them stuff. It's messed up. At least we saved the Dalish. That'll piss him off.
Rue. Rue statements. Alright. I gotta potty. I gotta move these fucking save files. Our offline creator is on a gat. Let me see. Let me see what the beginning was. So I'll just say like, I'm trying to like label the folders to some kind of coherent something. It's not going well. So I got one. Look at me, I named this file. I guess I could just name it chapter 10. I really wish the game was like had some, because so far the only way I can tell what chapter it is if I look at my achievements, you know? It's kind of weird. I wish it would say it in the game, unless it does and I just don't know where it is. Anyway, alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Be only a couple minutes. I just gotta move some of these save files and real quick. Kirby. Back. We're back. Yeah, there's actually 2 quests over here. Hey, Pants! Hello, fellow Pants! How you doing? I think I owe some shout-outs. Got Little Blue. Oops. Got Little Pants. Check out these streamers if you haven't. They're members of SSG, which is that logo on the top left. Community of streamers who are fans of Mass Effect and BioWare in general. And we are pretty freaking dope. We have a lot of fun. We like to stream these games as well as other games. And we try to have fun, welcoming communities. Good stuff. You're welcome, Blue. And not everyone is playing Veilguard, although most of us are. Practically everyone is playing. Not everyone. Alright.
Good! Again!
Wouldn't it be great if one of these people during their training, when you run by, like one of them is training some recruit and then they go, "That's a shield in your hand, you block with it." Which is Colin's line from the first River of Inquisition. You there! There's a shield in your hand.
Looking good, Rook.
Oh. Oh shit. Hey, me too. Oh wait, do I want to change it? No. This is a good outfit for him. The fucking the cape.
Is staying here?
As much as I love it,
In
is a little
Lavender,
much.
it's usually the restless time, but I'm guessing he'll stick around while his injuries
Oh, nice.
heal.
Hey, kid. Holding up.
Yeah, this place is neat. I found a secret letter behind one of the bricks.
Huh.
I know, she's great.
Rook, good to see you.
She's smart and she knows it.
All right then.
Oh wait, I didn't double check that everything. Did not. Why? Oh, I didn't actually delete the fucking saves. I just moved them. I keep forgetting that when I move something from one drive to the other, it copies it. It doesn't delete it. Or sorry, it doesn't move it. So I need to delete the ones that are in my local drive. I missed a step. Sorry, hold on one sec. Let me just run an ad because it's boring and I need to increase my ad-free time. La 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 la. Game is launching. Had to mute it so the title screen music doesn't get me copyright bonked. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm just a pair of pants that can also sing. Do 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 do. Pair of fighting shaders. Ba da 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 da. Don't know how I didn't notice that it's compiling the shaders again after patches. Yesterday's patch or Wednesday's patch was big enough that when I went to launch it, I noticed it. I was like, oh, whoa. This is taking a while. Alright. Yep. Our friends. Good times. Let's move on. Continue. Okay, alright. Where are we at? There we go, much better. That was probably hella loud.
Hey there, Rook.
What's going on with this frame rate right now? Alright. Sure. What's in? Oh right, this is the quest. Yeah, we'll bring the Lucanus. I like their dynamic, him and Emmerich. Sorry, I like Lucanus and Davern's dynamic. Although him and Emmerich is pretty good too. I was thinking of bringing Nev just because, she'll have new dialogue after the events of after what we just did in Docktown. I don't want to bring Lucanus. I like that Emmerich can hear Spite. Oh, that's true. Now that I know that, I need to bring them together in missions more often. Good point. It's actually pretty good. Can't in this one though, obviously.
Lucas Kreisen, one of our own. He left on his calling months ago, then stumbled back in last night.
Coward. No, I'm just kidding. I'd be so fucked.
Have you met him before?
In passing, yes, but no more. He spent most of his time in the eastern garrisons, and then left for his calling.
That can't be good.
No, I don't imagine it is. The calling is usually the end for wardens.
Except the Gloom Howler. Warden Chryson, can you talk? What happened?
The dead aren't dead.
Who isn't?
The Deep Roads. The elf wants vengeance. She's planning a crusade.
Isaiah. A crusade against who?
Grey Wardens. All of us.
Oh boy, alright.
She's welcome to come up here and try.
Soon. She's gathering her forces. Griffins are there. Not much time.
Lucas.
Here.
Antoine, I need to know where he came out of the Deep Roads. It's time we flush the sewers.
Yeah.
This is it, where Warden Chryson came back from his calling. Easy, boy.
He senses Darkspawn.
That, and the Griffins. This is your time, boy. You're ready for this. Hunt.
You got
Don't
this,
go
bud.
getting a big head, boy. I mean it. You watch those tail feathers of yours. The second you feel Darkspawn breathing on them, you hide.
Ooh, this music though. Found this place not long ago. I thought the calling was the end. It's not. Some of these wardens have been here for decades or even longer. Their leader is some sort of freak. They call it the Gloom Howler, but I think there's more going on. Okay, so this is okay. So, okay. Remember, you'll see. Dragon Age 2. That weird, like, warden zombie motherfucker. Maybe he was one of these. We were gonna learn how it is possible that he survived this time. For all that time. Profane City. Just trying to adjust my microphone. Alright, let's go.
This thing, the Gloom Howler.
Isaiah.
Why would she take the Griffins to the Deep Roads? What does she want?
She was a Grey Warden. Last anyone heard, she disappeared down here.
After using blood magic on her own griffins.
And she's still at it. The Archdemon blood she took from the cauldron? That's the end of Hassan's family if we don't stop her.
What's your name, Warden?
What is this place?
Sanctuary.
It reeks of darkspawn and blight.
Embrace it, and it will embrace you. The calling is not the end for Grey Wardens.
No fucking shot, dude.
You're no warden. You're not allowed.
Don't tell me that, like, the calling just means that you go and join the other called wardens and live with them in, like, some kind of zombie village.
Not allowed to do what?
Join those who hear the song of the old gods.
You're sworn to kill Darkspawn, not befriend them.
She showed us another way.
She? You mean Isaiah?
Names fade. The song endures. But not for you.
And I don't really care.
Fight? Yeah, we're gonna fight. Not found the Blighted Warden.
It didn't have to be this way.
I wonder if I could have avoided fighting him.
Only true believers shall pass.
You're a
stand by it.
Keep your oath.
Wise house shall never fall.
What are you talking about?
Our blades defend the world.
Feels wrong fighting other wardens.
What has Isaiah done to them?
I don't know, but the blight's taken hold.
White Sub shall be destroyed. White Sub shall rise again. Long live the Gloom. Oh boy, that's the same guy.
Hassan, you okay? Good. You're doing fine.
Where are we anyway? Doesn't look like the deep roads I know.
They're building something down here. It's almost like... Nah.
Like what?
A corrupted version of Weishaupt.
Interesting. Hold on, I think my... Hold on a sec, sorry. Ooh. Making further changes to my map. Please hold. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Talking. Talking. Ow. Okay. Anyway. Ooh. Photo mode time.
More at the bridge!
Son, let him have it!
There you go!
Alright, alright. Should be dead by now, isn't that how the calling works? I just feel sick, disease. Something inside me is changing. All this blight, all this darkness. Is this Weiss house? There's the library and the barracks, but something's not right. What happened to this? In general. You are, bud. Fuck.
Darkspawn!
Profane.
And wardens.
Fighting together? Wardens, what's wrong with you?
For Weiss.
You conspire with fiends of darkness? Snap out of this, Wardens. Isaiah is evil. You're following a monster.
I'm remembering why I turned off the NVIDIA noise canceling thing, because it also adds like a pretty harsh like gate. So like if I say something somewhat quiet, then it just doesn't pick it up. Which is good for background noise and stuff, but it's not so great for when I just happen to say something quietly. I remember people saying that my voice kept cutting out, and I think that's why I got rid of it. But then without it, it's like a wind.
It looks like Weishaupt, but worse.
Even blighted, they were still Grey Wardens once. Old memories linger, echoes of them anyway, twisted by Isaiah.
There you are. I want my fire magic back.
First Warden.
Look.
Whoa. I didn't even get a good look at him. Hold on. And we know who did it. Isn't he beautiful?
Who did this to you?
Killing me.
Oh God! Oh.
Then
Oh my God.
she found me.
The Gloom Howler? Isaiah?
She's mad. She has the Wardens under her spell. She's on a crusade to wipe out the whole Order.
What about the Griffins?
She's going to blight them, too. Turn our own symbols against us.
I see. That's why she's fucking up the Griffins. And then later when we confront her about it, she's gonna be like, well, I was told that the ends justify the means, and therefore I had to blight the Griffins to win to defeat the blight. So I'm doing it again to do the right thing, which is to destroy the Wardens. I'm calling that.
No, she's not.
You're the last hope for them. Search around.
God.
There's
Then
a
at Weiss
feather
how the first Warden is giving you
from her own
information, but I say
Griffin
it
long ago.
nice.
I've seen her look at it with what passes for emotion. It might jog something.
How can we help you?
She's
Kill me.
in my head.
Literally kill him.
I can't hold her off. I should have died at Weishaupt anyway.
But
give me some peace. That's an order, Warden.
Yes, sir.
Lucanus like has a face where he's like,
peace, sir.
It's
Only
unpleasant, but
death
he
will
looks
free
at
them.
it.
We should look around for that feather.
They managed to rebuild the war room. I remember this from Weishaupt.
Death will give him relief. We should look for that feather anyway. Lucanus is the type of dude who likes like body horror movies, you know? Like he was looking at it and was like kind of sad. Like he had a sad expression on his face, but he was staring the whole time. Whereas at least Rook looked away for a second. That was cool. I talked him down before, and so now he gave me some information. You reason with the first one in my Oh, Blue. Listen, I'm absolutely. So that's another thing, right? So that's the thing that I'm gonna do the opposite of. And oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Now he matches the way he is on the inside. I know. He didn't deserve that though. That was really gross and fucked up. Because at first I was like, oh good, he's dead now. It's fine. We're done with him. He can't fuck anything else up. But I didn't think he didn't deserve all that. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Torture is a fucking terrible thing. You can be a pompous idiot and not deserve to be fucking poisoned by the blight. Like, that's insane. I don't know, but still. It does, I mean, he deserves to suffer like that. That's fucking...
Saya's raised her army.
Whatever. That's just how I feel about it. Like, I didn't even feel comfortable leaving the fucking mayor of whatever's crossing to die. I would have preferred to just kill him outright, but I don't like torture. That shit is fucking gross. Nobody really deserves... Like, if you're gonna kill somebody, just kill them. I don't like that fucking act. Like, it shouldn't be like a slow, agonizing death. At least not for most people. Even really shitty people. It's just gross.
Maps here. All across Thedas. Looks like battle plans.
Saya's ambitious. I'll give her that.
Here's the feather, for whatever it's worth.
Let's get moving before Saya does her worst.
No, on the nature of griffins. The griffins are not my creation. I found them in the deepest, oldest forest that eventually fell under our domain. They are superb specimens. Fierce, prideful, lethal. Despite their mixture of beast and bird, they display a singularity of purpose. Sorry. Better mixture of beast and bird, they display singularity of purpose. I do not know if these creatures are a stroke of fortune or a world from around beyond our sight, or if their existence implies another creator interested in the workings of sin. Regardless, it is vexing that they also possess a sharp antipathy towards what Fenrir insists on calling the blight. I found some of my blighted creations torn to shreds by griffin claws. Unrecognizable, unsalvageable. The griffins didn't even sample their flesh. The words I signed with a sample of the hollow's head. Interesting. Huh. The griffins were always like, ew, gross blight. They were not Alien's creation. Marla was a warden. She's been down here for centuries. Warden's fault. This place, I can't remember when I got here. I don't know what that day it is. I can't remember what the last time I ate anything. Damn it, I had like coffee this afternoon after work, so I was like, I wanna wake for the stream tonight. It's like, it's been hours now, and I just keep, I don't know, sorry, I'm having stomach sadness. I guess, is this a thing now that like when you're in your 30s you can't drink coffee in the afternoon anymore, otherwise you'll spend the next 7 hours like having weird burpiness and like heavy stomach? Is that one of the is that one of the getting old things? Because I don't know. It's annoying as fuck though. That's why I keep having to like stop. I'm just like burping. But like not. It's the kind of burping where you like. Never mind. This is gross. It's not. It's not. It's not satisfying. It's not a satisfying kind of burp. Uh-oh. This is uncomfortable and annoying. Forgetting to eat is also a thing. And also like...
Found a blueprint for Weishaupt. The real one.
Must have used it to build this place.
Can we use it to rebuild the real Weishaupt? But yeah, it's like sometimes I don't eat, and then other times I do and regret it because my body just kind of like decides that it doesn't like it, and I'm like, why? I've eaten this 1 trillion times. Why are you freaking out, stomach? It's just where we came from, yeah. Alright, let's go. I mean, what did we expect to happen? I was trying to shoot it, but it...
Hassan! Where are you, boy? Stay safe. We'll find you.
I swear to God, if that bitch does anything to Hassan, I will fucking... Now that... If this bitch does anything to Hassan, that deserves torture. 100%. Don't you fucking dare.
I don't believe it. They built Weisskamp's dungeon down here.
That's some attention to detail.
Honest, don't be glib. I feel like he's so like not getting the gravity of the situation. Stop. You don't be quippy right now, okay? Please. It's a current study, but they're cute.
Even have a dungeon.
The real dungeon in Weiskamp usually had drunk wardens sleeping at all. Now they're housing a darkspawn army.
Nice. I like that shield on him. Uh-oh. Oh no, this happened to me during the dragon fight and... Oh, and now that's the sound I get to hear? Great. Alright. Alright, well... Game crashed. At least it didn't have the first time. This is the second time this ever happened. The first time, it was during a fight against a dragon in the necropolis. So, and I had been at it for like 20 minutes or so, and I had him down to like the last third of his health, and then that happened. So that was ass. But at least, you know, at least that didn't happen. At least it wasn't that. Loading, 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 loading. Uh-oh. Pants isn't doing the thing. Loading, loading. There he is. Loading, loading. Wait, what? No way. Didn't I save manually like right before? Oh, I guess, alright, because it does this stupid thing where it's like, oh, we're gonna move you back to a certain checkpoint or something. It's really dumb. Or not.
Stay safe. We'll find you.
Alright, we'll just plow through this.
They built Weishaupt's dungeon down here.
That's some attention to detail.
Yeah, it's like the enemies are mostly gone. This whole like dynamic of how the saves load and all that stuff is gonna be real annoying come time to mod the game. Because not being able to like reliably load into a very specific point in time and location is gonna make it so that like whenever you're testing mods, you have to...
even have a dungeon? The real dungeon in Weishaupt usually had drunk wardens sleeping at all. Now they're housing a darkspawn army.
Just gonna add extra steps. What the hell? It's just kind of lame, like, okay, you want to spawn me in a certain location, fine, but why are the enemies back, you know? Or some of the enemies are back, I don't know. Hold on a sec. Ready? Aw. It wasn't a Wii. I thought it was gonna be a Wii. I thought we were gonna slide down. It's on. Okay, ew.
Here, boy! I know. I missed you too, boy. I promise I won't disappear like that again. No, I didn't bring any gingerwort truffles.
We just fell down a hole briefly. Okay. There were no truffles in said hole. supposed to be taunted, but you're not. I don't like you. Oh shit, okay, I got it.
Hassan! Your brothers and sisters are waiting!
Don't listen to her, son!
You tell her, Hassan!
I love it. But Draconis is getting into it. Yeah, he's great. That was awesome. Another one from Genrix. Try to stop her. I can't think straight. Words are hard to form. Isaiah has taken hold of my mind just as Gillian's return as an element. The goddess will be pleased to see the Griffin's new form. Isaiah will rule as her right hand. The Griffins will be reborn and fill the skies in Gillian's honor. Oh, dude, Manfred. Manfred is an absolute precious angel. He can do no wrong. Must protect Aslan and Alfred. Or Manfred. He must protect the Veilguard pets at all costs. Just sad there isn't a Mabari. Hey, Reject. We're here doing Assan's mission. Also, my microphone audio woes may not be behind me after all, or at least not as better as I thought they would be as better. See, dude, I love petting the cats and the dogs.
By the blood of the old gods, these griffins will be born again!
She's starting the ritual. The griffins.
We have to get in there.
I don't see the griffins!
They're up at the top, past all this blight. No time to lose. We have...
More blighted wardens!
I see them. Keep attacking the boils.
We interrupted the ritual.
Hit her while she's vulnerable.
Where's she at? Damn, I should have left my combo for her.
The tyranny of Grey Wardens has come to its end.
There's more blight boils!
We have to clear them out to get up to the griffins.
She was gonna say the new order will rise from the deep roads, but I cut her off because I punched her in the face. Fireball. We didn't get to hear that part, to be fair to her.
Will be our symbol.
Oh shit. Not him. I wish it were easier to target. I guess I could use my range attack because that is like I can aim it. But I wish the auto-targeting for just the melee attacks wouldn't default to the enemies in situations like this where I'm like obviously it's good that it defaults to enemies, but... Still, it's like, I'm just gonna be trying to target it, so come on. Oh, you're back.
Wardens, we don't have to fight. Isay is the real enemy.
We defend Weishaupt.
This isn't Weishaupt.
The griffins!
Where are they? Where are they? Where are they?
We'll get you out.
Grey Wardens! Destroy those who would destroy our cause!
Oh god, there they are.
Strike true!
Nice. I was gonna say, I was about to command Assam to do this. Yes. Bunker up.
Touch him and you die!
I'm giving him his freedom.
How?
did she stop?
By killing him?
By releasing him.
We know who you are. Isaiah. A Grey Warden who lost her way. You blighted the Griffins. You doomed them.
The Wardens doomed them by their own decree. I saved them. The eggs. These are the future. With
exactly, so
light
why are
in
you
their
picking them
veins.
up?
The Griffins will be immortal. The Wardens will never harm them again. I will be their shield against the pain.
I know, Regik. I know exactly what that is, dude. Why did you say that name? God, that fucking movie is so bad. I need to watch it again. I know, right? Wouldn't it be perfect? It'd be awesome if the devs named her Martha just for this moment. Like, just to do this on purpose.
What about this feather? It belonged to a griffin you cared for, didn't it?
Ravers.
That was your mount?
And a friend.
Did the blight free it from pain?
It drove her mad. I had to put her down.
And you would do the same to these griffins?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I can see her brain.
Who's ready to go home?
So she's just kind of rolled over and was like, I guess you're right. I'm tired. I'm just gonna take a nap. Now, reason with a far gone corrupted darkspawn. Yeah, that is a whole thing. First of all, the fact you're even able to reason with her is crazy. Secondly, although it helps that you knew who she used to be, and so I guess that's why. But also, that whole thing would have had way more impact if she didn't look like a fucking creepypasta. Like, her eyes were just like these, like sunken in, these grooves with like the yellow dot in the middle. And it's like, I'm like, her voice is emotional, but I can't see the emotion in her face because she just has these like ridiculous, like, it looks like a fucking cartoon. It looks like that Japanese artist. Well, my understanding. So the other thing I was gonna say is I think that maybe the implication is that Isaiah is like a ghost almost, where like Isaiah died essentially once she finally said I'm sorry and like forgave herself and the Griffins or something like that. Like, I don't think she's still alive. I hope not. Leaving the groom howler to cry in the Philippines. That's the thing. I think maybe she was just dead already. Yeah, the camera cut away. Because we also, like, fucked her up. It's not like it, you know what I'm saying? She didn't seem particularly weak, though, when she was fucking wrestling with Hassan. Hey. Okay, whatever.
I don't know what makes me happier. That we pulled this off, or that we did it together.
Most of my life, I've gone it alone. With you, I never want to go back.
Side by side's more fun.
Now I just need to figure out what to do with the Feather Brigade.
What did you have in mind?
The purple one.
That's where you come in.
Purple one.
I'm too close to this. Too attached.
Davrin, they're hungry and staring at me. That one's salivating.
Let's do this.
I feel bad. I should have snoozed the ad. I was busy talking. I died of a broken heart like Padme. Literally. Padme. I know. I was worried that it was going to be Hassan only. I thought they were going to do that. I thought it was going to be like, we get to this part and it's just like an army of blighted fucking Griffins and Hassan is the only one left. I would have been extremely bummed out about that. Alright, we got 30 seconds left. Shout out to this game for allowing me to pause during a cutscene. Ad over. I'm sorry, I should have snoozed the ad earlier. But here we are, basically. Davern's like, oh man, what am I gonna do with all these goddamn bird lions? And Unk is like, yo man, that one's hungry, and he's looking at me like he wants to eat me. And then Davern just said like, alright, it's time, or something.
I asked you all here to make a decision. These griffins need a home, a purpose, a future. Evka, tradition would say they return home with the Grey Wardens, continue their lineage as warriors fighting the darkness.
We're already preparing the Eyrie for them. This time, we vow they'll be treated with honor and respect.
But I've also seen another side to them, a protective side. It's only fair to consider a new path. Eldrin?
Arlathan Forest needs a guardian. Sentinels to fight the marauders, the poachers, the rot. I'd be happy to train them.
And now the tough part. I trust all of you. I don't trust myself, my judgment. I'm too close to them. But I do trust Rook. She risked her life for these griffins. Whatever she feels is best, I'll agree to.
Really? You sure?
No doubt.
Yet another major decision sprung on me. Not that much information. Boomhowler eventually channeled her sadness into founding the Angry Birds app. Big Alistair energy. Grey Wardens aren't known for being good at making solid decisions on the spot. And committing to it. Yes, Tuna, sorry, I should have snoozed the ad, but I paused it while the ads were playing, at least from what I could see on my end, so. Basically, Darren is like, we have the Griffins back and it's great, and we could take them back to the Wardens, or we could have them help protect Arlathan Forest. I feel like this is an obvious answer, man. They belong with the Wardens. Give me a fucking break. First of all, this is my boyfriend, okay? Secondly, I love the Wardens. The fucking Wardens that are right here. Shut up, Regex. Shush. Stop it. There's Wardens left somehow. Okay? If there's Venatori left after all this, there's fucking Wardens left. They'll rebuild Weishaupt. It's fine. They got decimated in fucking Inquisition too. I don't hear you complaining about that, because that shit's confusing to me. How are there this many Wardens left still after fucking Inquisition? They're constantly just like getting fucking wrecked, and then they're just still there, which is great, because I love, you know, it just speaks to their nature and their whole thing. They come back, man. They find a way. They're like rebuilding, and then they get fucked up, and then they rebuild again, they get fucked up again, and now Weishaupt's gone, but they're still doing their thing somehow. Yeah, I think that's how it works, actually. Like, to be fair, like, that's actually what it is that they're not all in one place. Yeah, like Weishaupt was a huge center of Wardens, but it's not the only place they are. Yeah, I can't not. I have to do the Grey Wardens thing. I gotta do it. There's no fucking way I'm not gonna do it. Come on. What are we doing here? We'll do the Sentinels of Nature shit on the next run. And like, what's their name? The Antoine and Evka in particular was talking about how having, like, knowing that the Griffins are actually not extinct, that alone has like brought hope and like inspiration to remaining Grey Wardens. So having the fucking Griffins back, it's like even more of like a look, like we're still here, we're still fucking in it, dude. We've got these griffins that we thought were gone forever. This is amazing. Like, we still have this institution that we need to, like, you know, protect and build up. Yeah, it's true. I think that it would have been cool, Satuna, because, like, Davern can literally understand, like, can literally talk to fucking the Asan. So it would have been cool if they had at least included that. Just be like, Asan, what do you think? And he'd be like, chirp, chirp. And he'd be like, oh, you think it would be good to go back to the Wardens? Chirp, chirp. Rawr. Oh, but you also think that it, you know, even if they left it ambiguous, it still would have been cool to, like, given that he can communicate with him, to, like, have that at least as a moment. Not only were they gonna command like the first Wardens, so your companions' main characters ever seem to believe the Wardens shouldn't even reign near would even be cool. Ooh, that'd been dope. Oh my god, oh man. See, I would have been down for Blackwall showing up. That would have been dope. Anyway.
When I think about Grey Wardens, griffins are everywhere.
Yeah.
On shields,
It's just
flags,
so symbolic.
banners.
It's too
and
important.
Asan showed me why. They're fearless, brave and unstoppable. They're your brothers and sisters in arms. Their home is with the Grey Wardens.
Well said.
I love the purple
Thank
one.
you.
He's so cute.
We're a family again.
Sorry, Unc. We'll figure something else
Sorry.
out for the forest. Wait a minute.
I love you, boy. Don't want to lose you. They're your family. I understand if you want to go with them. It's up to you.
Alright, he's not gonna go anywhere. He's not gonna go with them. Oh. Son,
Bye, boy.
come back. He's just saying bye, right? And then he'll come back? No shot. No fucking shot, dude. There we go.
Welcome home. How about thanking Rook for all the help?
Hug.
Come here. Wait, what's that you say? I can ride you all over Thetis when you're big enough?
Hey now.
It's what he said, I swear.
Yeah? How about we discuss it over some gingerwort tea?
He's not gonna actually do it, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm just reading the chat now. You're like, no, no way. I thought it was fictitious for first Wardens. The one that made the choice to infect the Griffins, the first was in this one that didn't want to listen to anyone. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts, and power corrupts absolutely. Also, dealing with a blight is scary. And it might make you do some stupid shit. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. That doesn't worry me at all. If anything, it makes me find the Grey Wardens interesting even more. Because what's happening is you have this institution full of people that are like, yes, we're doing the good thing, we're doing good work, this is important, this is noble, and we have to trust in the system. Guess what? The system often fails you. Case in point, these shitty First Wardens. That said, the institution is still strong because of the good people that still do the good, righteous work. That's what's awesome about the fucking Grey Wardens to me. Is that even with shitty leadership, even with like disasters left and right, they hold strong. They stick with it. They hang in there because the people who actually do the work are good. What I love about the Grey Wardens, and that's why I'm okay with fucking leaders being shitty, because like they often are. But it doesn't matter, because it's the people who are doing the work that matter the most. Where's Bethany? I'm kidding. I mean, are you though? That's a fair thing to be like, what the fuck? Why is it that like, because you have this like romanticized, idealized version of the wardens that we all got from Origins, and then over time we learn more and more that they're actually extremely flawed. And it's like, yeah, just like with any, with anything else. This is the only DA game that ever doesn't have a major Templar presence. I know, isn't it fucking nice? Isn't it so refreshing? It also doesn't have a major or Legion presence, and the one or Legion dude is Antoine, who's like awesome. It's great. Oh, thank fuck. No Templars nor fucking or Legion nobles. Shout out to the devs. I mean, I think by nature of our location, it makes sense. But thank God. We get one Templar, and she's like an uncorruptible cop who ends up quitting anyway because she hates the whole thing and wants to do her own thing. Method Bentley is a joke because it's impossible to account for if she died. A second major. Yeah, there's too many options for that. Alright, hold on. Asaya and her grief had planned on blighting the young Griffins to save them. Davern and the team not only defeated her, but stopped Asaya's army of corrupted Grey Wardens from sweeping over Hosberg and the rest of the Enderfells. After freeing the Griffins, Davern had been resigned to Asan departing with the others, and was overjoyed when Asan refused to leave his side. Of course, that's our boy, it's our baby. Why would Asan leave, Davern? The game's frozen. Notice how you can see the mouse, but you shouldn't be able to see the mouse because I should be moving the camera instead. Escape's not working. The buttons are working. Son of a bitch. 3 times total, twice in one night that I've had a complete crash. Yeah, honestly, dude, like, as much as it would have been nice to have more of the world state apply to this game, I will take Dragon Age 2 not mattering basically in the slightest in this game, so long, for like Isabella existing, so long as we don't have to deal with Carver. There's our option to bond with an adopted Griffin. I was gonna say, the option is to romance Davern, and he can be the stepmom or, step parent. I was just about to say, that's the option, is to romance Davern. And then you can be a step parent to Asan. But honestly, god damn it, that purple one was so cute. I love purple. Purple is like my favorite color. Red and purple are my favorite colors. And I want that purple Griffin. Oh my goodness. It would be sick if you could bond with a Griffin, if you're a Grey Warden specifically. Oh, was that talking? Okay. Okay. You know what? This game is racist. You know why? Because it crashed right before letting Davern be a hero of the Veilguard. What the fuck is that about? Interesting coinky dink. Why do I think that was the end of the game? Oh, dude. Because you're looking for even shittier than you think it is. You got a pessimist mindset. I don't know. I'm just fucking around. Davern chose to place the Griffins under the protection of the Grey. Your alien support has allowed Davern to succeed in protecting the Griffins and raising Asan. Defender, like the stalwart Griffins of old, Asan harries his enemies, giving Davern more opportunities to deflect incoming attacks. Nice. Great benefactor. Ooh, what does it look like? I can't wait. We're gonna graduate from the Grey Wardens and a symbol of their commitment to protecting a new flock of griffins. What does it look like? What does it look like? What does it look like? Oh my god. What does it look like? Come on. I mean, you're gonna wear it because, like, just, you know, the stats are fire, but... Oh my god, look at you. Looking like a fucking... Looking like a French commander out here. I fucking love it, dude. I'm a realist. Okay, but like, there's literally zero reason why you would think that that was the actual ending besides cynicism. I'm just saying, like, why would that be the end? Crazy. Of course it's not the ending. Also, that's like the most classic thing. When somebody gets called a pessimist, rightfully so, they go, actually, I'm just a realist. Yeah, okay, we got it. This is like actually inspired by like French or British fucking... Look at this. Looking like a colonizer out here. Yeah, it would be a happy end. Yeah, it would be funny if it was like, you have the option to end the game right there. It's like Rook and Davern are like, yo, let's just get the fuck out of here. And it's like, that, and just disappear and nobody ever sees you again. And just like everything burns to shit. There's like living in the woods with your bird cat. Colonel Crab the Grey Wardens. Alright, let's see what overly serious and formal, not formal, but overly serious and dramatic words we got from Davern. We were forced to fight Grey Wardens in Asaya's profane recreation of Weishaupt. It sickened me, having to take up arms against fellow soldiers, killing people who took the same oath I did, but they were no longer the sentinels they vowed to be. Oh, by the way, how did they manage to build, like, even a portion of an entire castle? That was a lot of shit they built. How long have they been doing this? How many of them are there? Has Asaya been doing this since the fucking third blight or whatever it was? Fourth blight? That's kind of wild. Anyway. But they were no longer the sentinels they vowed to be. They had answered the calling and descended into deep roads for one final journey that should have ended in a battle against Darkspawn. But then Asaya found them. She twisted them around and convinced them that the Grey Wardens had betrayed them. Hurt by her corruption, they became slaves to her madness, toiling to build a nightmarish Weishaupt from their memories. Sending them to their death was a mercy. No soldier should have to endure damnation like that. First Warden. If it wasn't strange enough summoning through the nightmare version of Weishaupt, bumping into the First Warden was surreal. I still don't know how he survived the fight with Ghilanne, but he always was a tough old bastard, just like him, to make sure he had the final word. And even though he was a pain in the ass to Weishaupt, I like to think he came around and remembered he was the commander of the greatest fighting force in Thedas. Grey Wardens don't ally with darkness, and we don't negotiate with demons. Whatever evil was brewing down in profane Weishaupt, the First Warden redeemed himself by not having any part of it. Yeah. He did right by the Griffins, may he find peace where he rests. Yeah. He was a fucking dick, but he didn't give in to the bullshit. To be said for that. Listen to a podcast mystery that ended with the two main characters getting on a plane and leaving it all behind, and it was infuriating. Yeah, fuck that. That's a cop-out. That's 100% a writing cop-out where you don't know how to end it properly, so you just say, fuck it. They ride off into the sunset, and you're like, well, what about the plot? And it's like, okay, bye, the end. The cop-out. Fuck that. That's bad writing. Profane Weishaupt. Tracking the Gloom Howler, I figured it would be like any other monster. I'd follow its trail back to some disgusting cave or hole in the ground. I wasn't prepared for what we found. Somehow, over the years, decades, this is what I'm saying. How long has it been? Where'd they get the fucking, like, concrete? I don't even know. Like, it's just, I can't even... Whatever. We're not gonna think about the logistics. Isaiah has been recreating a profane version of Weishaupt in the Deep Roads. It felt like walking through a fever dream of the old fortress with familiar bits and pieces scattered around, filtered through centuries-old memories of the place. But this is by Isaiah's corruption and madness. Hold on. It felt like walking through a fever dream of the old fortress with familiar bits and pieces scattered around, filtered through centuries-old memories of the place. But twisted by Isaiah's corruption and madness. She seemed to have some wild idea it was going to be her stronghold for launching an attack against the Grey Wardens in a crusade for vengeance. Now it's just a sad monument to how far a misguided soul can stray from their path. Who's they? Minrathous does, not the Wardens. The Wardens don't have that shit. That's fancy. It's probably just stone, to be fair. But still, a lot of stone. Deciding where the Griffins should go wasn't easy. After all they've been through, I want to do right by them. The Warden is a son's caretaker for Lancet and Remy, and I know the Griffins will thrive with the Wardens. They're hunters at heart. The relationship between the Warden and Griffin has stood the test of time. If Weishaupt destroyed, we'll need to muster every bit of tradition to rebuild the Order. Yes, exactly. Like, this one is a weird one because it feels like the answer is extremely obvious. Like, you need to have the Griffins go back to the Grey Wardens so they can rebuild again. It just feels... Like, or we can have them help protect Arlothon. Like, really? You all don't need that help as badly as the Grey Wardens, you know? Remember Griffin cavalries across the skies of Thedas, defending the land. That's a future every Warden can see now. Yeah. For so many reasons, it's way more important for the Griffins to be taken in by the Wardens again. Yeah, Wardens have an Olivia in the basement. They got oh, okay. But can you imagine if Isaiah was just like using the Olivia? Hey, can I use this, please? Thanks, bro. Like, we're not talking. I mean, yeah, obviously there's, yeah. You have a different view of the Wardens and... And you could argue that, maybe argue that, like, well, protecting Arlothon will help protect us against ancient gods, these old gods that are gonna, like, kill everyone. Grey Wardens and everyone else if we don't do anything about it, you know what I'm saying? So, like, to be fair, it's like, like, I bet that, like, later on, in the ending stages of the game, will be a thing where it's like, because... Oops. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God, I just made it a... Oh. Hold on. Always super fun to spill a ton of fluid. That's my favorite thing to do. Back. But we're back.
Tell me if I'm prying, Harding, but do you feel any remnant of the Titan's shade?
Oh, no. Well, maybe. Yes? It's complicated.
Would you care to talk about it?
I think the Shade was a splinter of the Titans that recognized me as home. She brought the horrors of our past. But the anger was mine. And now I know and feel things I didn't before.
But not as a separate entity.
Exactly. And hey, thanks for asking.
Rook. When's the last time you slept?
Probably before the last time you slept. What you do with sleep anymore, Varric? First. I just thought armor with abs was a weird concept. I mean, in general, when armor is interchangeable but also fits the person perfectly, that makes no sense. Interchangeable, it shouldn't necessarily fit people perfectly. But, whatever. I'll tell you what I think is weird is armor
Can't
with
believe
boobs
Solus
cups.
helped us.
That's even
I'll
weirder
be
in my
thinking
opinion.
about that for a while.
Particularly because, like, especially in Mass Effect, it'll be like 2 separate boob cups instead of just like just general space for tits. That to me. Because everyone's boobs are shaped different, so why would there be cups specifically for you? Unless it was custom fitted to you. Armor. Ori Valoria Nord said, I always thought that armor with abs is weird, and I'm saying I think that armor with boob cups is even weirder. Hold on, what's going on here?
So, you and Lucanus? Nice.
Wait.
I've got the feeling I missed something.
Adari. I have a really good sense of smell.
Well, that's...
Oh no.
Don't worry, he's into you too.
And isn't that something?
Gotcha. Alright, thank you. Sorry, I should have asked. Yeah, exactly. Was armor with one made with boob plate? Probably not. Probably just like enough space for boobs, and then you just like fill in the gaps. But if maybe you were like a rich lady who also had armor, which I'm sure happened a few times, you could get it custom molded to you.
The Wardens must be celebrating in Lavendale.
He's clearly listening to them. That's so funny. He's clearly eavesdropping on their conversation. Because he knows that Nev is here, and he's like, what's she saying about me? Because, like, that's literally the only time I've ever seen him standing against that wall. Straight up. I've never seen him standing against that wall. He's usually either standing by the bed or sitting on the bed. Damn, it could have been Veilguard. No. Too late now. Listen, I've known streamers who changed their name, and to this day I get confused as to who they are because I'm like, wait, who are, oh yeah, that's right, you used to be this. I think Veilguard 9 is close enough to Red Jack 9 that people
Maybe
will get it.
tomorrow. Swimming? Don't push your luck. You're still learning how to fly.
You two have come a long way since we met.
Yeah, and he's still just a cub.
Wait till he's a teenager.
It's all about emotion with his son. What makes him happy, what makes him sad, or afraid. He's pure that way. No hiding anything. He likes you, you know it. He doesn't like you, he won't hold back.
What about me?
He's taken a shine.
Yeah?
Listen, I wanted to thank you. Without your help, the Griffins would have gone extinct all over again. You stepped up. They have a home because of you.
True. Red Jack is good. It feels more unique. I don't know if it's actually like your own creation or not, but like Veilguard sounds like, I don't know, like Veilguard is a thing already. Whereas Red Jack might not be, maybe it is. Besides like card, I guess.
The Wardens seem like the right choice. They need all the help they can get after Weishaupt.
Evka's going to love you for it. Get some of that old Grey Warden pride back.
I wonder what Hassan's brothers and sisters think.
He says as long as there are clear skies to roam, warm sun to nap, and bellyfuls of food, they'll be happy.
A Griffin's word is good enough for me.
Till Tosh teaches him how to swear.
That might actually be fun. See you around.
Oh, come on, that's it? Come on. I leave now? Come on. I keep waiting for like that cutscene where it's like, yeah, just a little saucy. Veilguard is definitely a thing. Yeah. Oh, I see. I assumed that Veilguard was like, oh no, I was thinking the Red Army. The Red Army. Like the Russian. I'm actually kind of curious about this. No, let's do Hardings first. I've never played a Rolls game, so I wouldn't know.
Veilguard should be around here somewhere.
I hope he's fully recovered from being trapped in the rock.
Nice.
I hope so too, but the Kalsharok dwarves are tough. I'd like to see Kalsharok. Do you think Veilguard would take me? Should I ask him? Would that be rude?
Only if you ask rudely.
They're wary of outsiders, but I could learn so much about the dwarves, about myself. Maybe once things have settled down a bit.
Can't come. You don't want to come on too strong, Harding. Wait, that's a fucking alluvian. All right, so we can come back here later, I guess. Yeah, no, she's really.
I'm on it.
Right? Come on over, man. We got coffee and pie and a bird lion thing. That must be wild for a dwarf. Just any flying animals, just kind of like, what? How does that even work? Because they're so like not into aerial things.
Veilguard told me about this place. The mountain is rich with lyrium, and the dwarves built this outpost to trade with Tevinter. As long as a dwarf stayed within the fort's walls, it would be as though they hadn't left the stone. They could keep their caste, name, and status.
Right.
How cute.
Traditional dwarves are particular about avoiding the surface.
The Kalsharok don't care about those rules, but Orzammar does.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. So dumb, I hate it. Let people leave and come back. It's crazy. Why? Especially if you're like in the merchant class or whatever. Like, why the fuck can't you leave?
Is it just me, or does it feel different now?
You're right. Something's different. Maybe it's because the expression of the Titan's pain that looked like me doesn't live here anymore.
I can't believe that made perfect sense.
Seriously. Yep, Hassan's help. You know, we'd be like, listen, we got a Hassan, we got a fucking griffin, a whole ass griffin. That's right, you heard me right, a whole griffin. Also got a sentient, sort of sentient skeleton that will bring you tea. That sound.
I'll just move this rock out of our way. Right.
Is this entire mountain a Titan?
It's been still for so long. I can't tell where it begins and ends. It's big, though. They all were.
Oh shit, bye. I love how she flexes right after she moves the stone. And I also love how, like, this is twice in a row now where I'm on a mission with her, or I'm accompanying her. She just sprints, like she goes way ahead of me. I guess they all do that, but for some reason I noticed it with her. I feel like that's just like her being enthusiastic. Nice, this one includes Harding here.
Those rocks I can move were all parts of the Titans once. Once I knew, I couldn't forget it. Now I sense them all the time, whether they're dead or just sleeping. The story of their fall is the story of our birth. It's why we don't dream, why we're resistant to lyrium, and the reason we feel the earth in our guts.
Wait, what is the reason though? That doesn't make sense. I was waiting for her to say something else after that sentence. Is she saying that the Titans were exploited by the Evaneris? And then when they fell as a result, was it like a conscious choice to be like magic bad? Like I don't understand what the actual reason is. Were they sensitive to magic? Were they dreamers before? I don't get it.
You got it.
I'll get it eventually. That's fine.
Darkspawn around the deep road somewhere here.
Lace Harding's shade kept them away for a time.
So they'll be back, you think?
It is hard to say. They seem different now, but there will always be patrols. You're meeting the Shapers from Orzammar soon?
I'm told I must. To share what we know of recent events. They affect both cities, after all. The Shapers are alright, but the Assembly will ignore everything we have to say, of course.
Yeah.
I hope you're courteous.
You're telling me to be courteous? Do I look alright?
Yeah, I guess what I'm asking is like,
What does fine mean? Are the back of my robes wrinkled? I just want to leave a good impression.
it sounds like a conversation.
Better not tell it related to me.
It sounds like me and my mom. Except not really, because what happens is she goes, "You gonna go out like that?" And I'm like what? Like that. The shirt's messed up. I was like, no, it's not. It's fine. Like, okay. I'm like, oh, jeez. All right. I guess it's not. And I gotta like adjust to her standards. Meanwhile, she does the same to me. Well, shit. So really, what it is like I would be stall guard in this case. Or my mom or somebody will be like, "Does this look okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude." They're like, "Come on," but like, "Does it look okay?" I'm like, "Do you want me to tell you it doesn't?"
Oh, there he is. Stallguard.
Are you looking for me to look for something to criticize? Otherwise, what's the point? What are we doing here? You're basically telling me, can you please just like put me down a little bit so that I can not feel good about myself? Like, no, you actually look good. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so the Ebeners, the elves, cut them off from... Right, okay, yeah. Like, Ebeners did this to them in order to then, like, exploit them or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Then, you know, it's funny because I guess the dwarves were the first victims and then everybody else. Yeah.
Ah, good. We are all here. I wanted you to meet my sister, Dura. She is a steward of Kalsharok's memories, a historian.
We have heard of your gifts. We wanted to meet you, to learn from you.
From me?
About the Titans, about our past.
You came here to meet me, to talk to me?
Harding, you literally like communed and like mind melded with the legacy of your ancient ancestors. Yes, they want to fucking talk to you. I'm sorry. I get that that's like her personality to be like, what, little old me? Like, girl, you know why they want to talk to you. Of course they want to talk to you. How would they not want to talk to you? Everyone wants to fucking know what happened. I do. Does his voice kind of give you the creeps? Nope. Nope. No sir, no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Not give me the creeps. It absolutely does not give me the creeps. They do speak differently than other elves, but yeah. Yeah, like why are you reacting this way, Harding? Like, you were invited here. You were asked to come here. You just like what? You know why they want to talk to you. Don't act all humble now. It's just kind of silly. It'd be better if she was like, I mean, listen, I already told you guys what happened. I'm like, I don't know, it's not a big deal, right? Like something like that. Like downplaying it. But for her to be like, what? It's like, what do you mean? Yeah, now's when you show off.
Oh, see, this is the part where you do the thing that shows us how far you've come.
I've learned so much, but I know there's still more to discover. I could tell you what I've learned, but maybe it's better if I show you. Hear the song of the stone.
Hold on.
You children of Titans.
This is the eternal hymn.
The prayer and the proclamation.
Isa Tunal.
I felt it. I felt the Titans.
I opened my heart to all of you, but I could hold it only for a moment.
But there was an eternity in that moment. Thank you.
No. Thank you. Being here with you, with all of you, I finally understand. We will carry the Titans in our hearts, but it is no longer their time. It is ours.
Yay, I like that. Hope the next Pro Scout forge a new path. That was cool. I like that. I like the sentiment of that. Already met with Veilguard across the rock and his sister Dura. The ancient outpost of Zalan they got. There atop the mountain, the three children of the stone shared a moment and remembered those that came before. Yeah, that's beautiful. I love it. I love that a lot. It's like a... No, I specifically did not. I told her to, or rather, I don't know. Because earlier in this quest, it said like, oh, because you convinced Harding to connect with her. Oh, convince her to not get revenge. Got it, sorry. I misread. But yeah. Fucking love that, because it's very much a situation where it's like, yes, we were wronged, but we need to move forward and be better and be good and do our thing and not let like the crimes against us from the past like weigh us down. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good shit. I love it. While also like maintaining the connection to the past and then sharing it with fellow dwarves. Ugh, that was beautiful. 10 out of 10. That was awesome. I loved that so fucking much. Yet again, another moment where I'm like, why is this relatable? This is a fantasy setting and it's relatable. Hey, it's almost as if good writing presents opportunities for you to connect with what's happening, even though you're not a fucking dwarf or an elf or a mage or whatever. Harding's ability so applied bleeding and goes to okay. Yeah, that was awesome. Love it. Nice bow on that. Said in my next playthrough, choose revenge. I'm kind of excited, to be honest. I want to see a hardening. Dragon Age of Veilguard to the hardening. So invested in the Balara quest, but I kind of want to do Tasha's. I'm also curious about this. In particular, I want to see how that's going to play out. In the description of the quest, it talks about how like Tasha has to talk to their mother and how they haven't like fully kind of gone on the same page with their mother. There's going to be a little family drama again. So I'm pretty curious. I'm gonna bite.
Tosh, at least.
Yes.
That's what I've heard.
Go in, Balara. Let's go.
Are you waggling your eyebrows at me?
Yeah, she is. So am I.
Trying to. I read that it's conspiratorial. It's definitely something. And yeah, we're together.
Girl talk, girl talk. Let's go.
Congratulations. You both seem pretty happy about it.
Spill the tea.
You seem happy.
Tosh seems less annoyed.
That's part of the reason why I want to do Tasha's quest, because I'm like, will that help progress things in this front? Oh my god, I love it. It's so cute. Yes, let's go. Come on, girl. Tell us everything. Hold up, I gotta get Nev first. You knew it? Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, it tracks. It definitely makes sense. It's Nev and Lucanus, which I fucking obsessed with, and then Tosh and don't tell me.
Offer, dweller.
I suspect you know. I don't know. It's funny because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm romancing Davern. And I think I mentioned it before in a previous stream. I was like, Davern and Emmerich would be fucking wild, but that would be awesome. Is it Davern and Emmerich if I don't romance either of them? That's unhinged. That's crazy. But I love it. Like, it almost makes me feel... It doesn't, but...
Harding's looking well.
Yep.
I thought I detected a new spring in her step.
Huh. Good. We're together.
Ah, so that's why Harding's been humming your name to herself.
She has? That's good. If she wants to, it's fine.
Enjoy yourselves, Tash. Truly.
Aww. I'm sure you won't get summer. The only other thing that I can think of is like Eric, right? Like Eric, that his ass doesn't even get out of bed, but I guess technically it could be Varric, or it could be Davern. I guess I don't see that, but like it's possible, or like I could see Harding, or sorry, Balara. I can see Balara being a good match for me. Like, their vibe is more like they're besties because they're like nerds, right? Like, they geek out together, you know? That's your like your nerd bestie. Like, they're both mages and they're both like kind of quirky, whatever. They just like geek out about magic and other such things. Oh,
Nev, do you have a favorite food?
Whatever you're cooking.
There must be something.
I might have a weakness for seafood and candlelight.
I'll see what I can do.
Brother. Just take her to Docktown. Actually, Treviso, I don't know how far they've come yet, but you can just take her to Treviso. I'm sure Treviso also has seafood, okay? And just have her walk around the market. Yeah, the market is still fucked up right now, but it's still, you know, and just walk around, get you a fucking fish taco, and maybe that cafe is opened up again. Like, I don't know, dude, it's right there in front of you. Coffee and seafood. And pie. You already know what you like. You literally baked. Yeah, it doesn't have to, yeah, it doesn't have to be Dogtown. You can go to Treviso. No, it is. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I know Treviso's a little fucked up. Also an opportunity to be like, well, listen, this is my hometown. It's kind of fucked up. Happened. Result. Past event. But you know, we're rebuilding. Got rid of my piece of shit cousin. Now I'm in charge. You're better. We're building. Our thing. Businesses are starting to open up again. It's part of like their beef. That Treviso got blighted and then Rathus was saved. So like I think that it would be nice for him to be like, listen, we're burying the hatchet, right? We're doing this. Let me take you to like one of the cafes that just reopened since the attack, you know? And like there's some street merchants. Hell, there's probably people who are like desperate to make money We're like, yeah, I'll go fishing and fry up some fucking fish and sell it to any willing person, right? It's like, all right, let's go and like support people who are trying to like rebuild their lives, whatever. We're not gonna see a bustling market, but we are gonna see some people who are still like, you know, open for business. And you can be like, listen, like ignore the giant blight blobs. It's actually really beautiful here, and she could probably be like, oh, I get it, you know, whatever. I'm just saying. He knows what she likes. We all know that she likes fish. And he knows already that she likes pie. Gooseberry pie, is that what it was? And also coffee. Maybe even a little tea. He's putting in the work, I know. He's trying. He's doing his thing. But it's like, come on, dude, you know the answer. Don't even ask. Just boop, spring it on her, because you know the answer. Still COVID. Just a little COVID. Yeah, just put up. It's fine. We'll just wear masks. It'll be okay. Do you think they said the blight might infect the water there? Where's all my fish really? Shit, you're right. I forgot about that. I won't lie. I forgot about that. Alright, they can't do the seafood. Fuck. Ravane? Maybe the Lords of Fortune can hook it up. Maybe Isabella can source. Shit, I legit forgot about that. Yes, they should not. Nobody should be eating seafood in Treviso for like a decade. Never mind. Alright, it's fine. Because Davin wants to talk.
Rook, I had an idea. I figured it's a good time to check in with the Wardens. See how their Griffin training is coming along.
Yay,
how about a trip to the
date.
Anderfells?
Yay.
Sounds like a plan.
It'll be good to see those feathery faces again.
Another date, yay. Okay. You. Yep. Okay, that's where we're going right now. Literally right now. Same hair and everything. It's funny because the mission for Harding. So for Harding's mission, Veilguard's sister. I have the same hairstyle that I like to wear. Damn, I'm glad I didn't wear that. But let me just save real quick. That happens already. Yay. We sent the Griffins to the Anderfells. Antoine is training them to fight Darkson with the Wardens. Nice.
How's the training going?
Bien. One moment. Darkspawn have been spotted. The villagers are in trouble. Rally to your positions. Go! Go!
Oh no. Oh no, Antoine, what happened? My friend.
Ever tried gingerwort tea? I heard that has some kick to it.
What's that?
Well, after a few sips, you start to hear.
Nothing. There's nothing to hear.
And then you achieve Turlum and become one with the...
With the toilet, you end up peeing most of the day. Wouldn't recommend it.
Davin.
What's the matter, Antoine? A bird getting the best of you?
Yes, well, the problem is they aren't stupid. They can't see it's not real. They're clever.
And bored. So you mix it up.
Yes. Yes. But how?
How?
Well...
Really? Am I the bait?
Wait.
Oh my god, I'm the
What's
fucking
happening?
bait.
Look! It's Darkspawn! Get it!
Oh my god, that's fucking racist, Antoine. Fuck you. Also, they'll fucking kill me, dude. What the fuck is happening? Help the fearless warden find his new calling. What? That's it? That's the thing. Wait, what? That's it? That was it? That was the date. He took me to get attacked by griffins. I cannot, dude. This is absurd. Dude, okay. Hear me out. I have never used a firearm. I've never shot a gun, okay? However, I was dating this guy who was a gun owner and was like, not like a weird gun nut, you know, not on that level, but he was just very like, yeah, I own firearms, I like guns, I think they're cool and fun and like whatever. Pretty sure he didn't like carry them all the time. He just like, it's like a hobby or whatever. And on our second date, yeah, interesting date. On our second date, he was like, do you want to go to a shooting range? And I was like, yeah. I've always wanted to go. It's one of those things where it's like it never happened, in part because I'm not going to go by myself. I've never done this before. I'd have to go with somebody who knows what they're doing. Or like I'd want to go with somebody who knows what they're doing. And this is in Pennsylvania, so you can literally walk off the street and like you have an ID that shows that you're over 18 and you can shoot a gun in the shooting range, period. So, that was the deal. So, he's like, yeah, I mean, actually, I was like, you know, and for him, it was like, this is something that I'm interested in. It's like my hobby or whatever, like one of my hobbies. And I was like, okay, cool, let's do this thing that you're interested in. And so we went, and he brought some firearms that he owned. We didn't actually get to shoot anything because we went on like a Sunday afternoon, and it was like the queue was full up for the indoor range. It was like winter, so like we went to an indoor range, and the queue was full up. So like we couldn't, like we got there too late in the day, and they were like, no, we can't take anybody else because like there's people waiting already, and like there's not enough time. But on that day, I did hold a gun in the parking lot right before we walked in. But I think for like a second, I held it. Maybe. Definitely saw them. Anyway, so if that day had gone as planned, that would have been my first time ever shooting a gun. And to this day, I still would like to do that. Just for the experience. I'm not really interested in like owning a gun or anything like that, but like it just seems interesting. Like what the fuck? Like I'd like to experience what it's like to actually shoot a firearm in like a shooting range, and you know, like not like in any other situation, just like in a controlled environment, just to see what it's like. This date with Davern was that, except instead of me shooting the gun, I was the target. That was fucking insane, dude. He's like, I know what's up. Let me set you up so that a bunch of fucking bird lion babies peck you to death. That's sexy, right? That sounds familiar. I'm also into guns, just owning 2 or 3, learning how to properly shoot. I'm also into archery, so yeah, that sounds cool too. That sounds fun. I've gone like axe throwing. That's more of like a. It was very much a like, let's all get drunk and throw axes type of deal. But that's also a real like hobby and sport that people get into. Yeah, no, yeah, axe throwing is fun. I would love, no, but archery is truly badass. I want to do that for sure. Yeah, it was cool. I was like legitimately like, I was like legitimately disappointed that we couldn't get a time slot at the shooting range because I really wanted to try it. And this is the guy I was on a date with was like, you know, like I said, like gun owner, had been handling firearms for a long time, and so like he knew what he was doing. So I was like, okay, this is a good opportunity for me to like get this experience because I'm with somebody who knows what they're doing. And he was very, he talked about it was very much like responsible gun ownership, responsible firearm handling, all that stuff. So like, it's like cool. Like this will be a good opportunity for me to like get that experience in a controlled environment that's also like with somebody who's teaching me who takes this seriously and isn't just like guns are fun or whatever stupid shit, you know? Wait, I have a missive? Coming storm. I already read this one. This one. Rest new home. Rook, the Griffin's training goes well. We went on patrol the other day and brought Rumptail with us. Suddenly she let out a racket. We weren't sure what it meant, but then she rooted around and uncovered a thread of blight. We followed it and destroyed the blighted boil at the end. Rumptail trotted beside us with her head held high and has taken to following us around since. Don't know how the wardens first found the Griffins. We share a unique bond with the blight, and perhaps that spreads to one another as well. Subconscious shared understanding? Whatever the case, we may one day fight with them from the skies again. And we'll protect each other no matter the changes ahead. Your friends, Antoine Epka. Yes! I love it. That's awesome. Go on a date with me while I execute my target, dude. Alright, tavern. Oh my... Fucking deceased. Griffin Daddy. Fuck you, devs. You knew what you were doing. Oh no. I love that. Griffin Daddy is so funny. Yeah, sorry. Griffin Daddy is what it says. I'm sorry. I haven't been able to like say it out loud because I've been laughing this whole time. Our relationship status is...
Do you see this?
No.
Is Griffin Daddy, dude. No. Make her know.
Bruh.
Make her know. Oh, it's a different armor for if you choose. Oh, interesting. Griffin Daddy is killing me. I can't deal with that. It's too much.
Do you ever think about your calling?
Wardens will claim they don't, but of course we do.
Everything the wardens do for us, and their final reward is just one more sacrifice.
When the time comes, the calling's almost a release. The nightmares and the voices are too much. It's when wardens refuse death that the problems start.
I wish there was something else we could do for them. For you.
We know what we sign up for.
Do we? No. Hold on, Davern. You know what? Fuck that. No, you don't. No, they don't. Wardens don't know what they sign up for, which is my biggest complaint about the Grey Wardens. They don't know. That's why you got that one dude in Origins, which I literally will like look away from the screen and take my headset off. I hate that part of the game. Who's like, I have a pregnant wife at home, I'm so excited about this opportunity. And then he's like, wait, what the fuck? I don't want to do this. And then they kill him. I despise that so much. I actually want to, you know what? I should make a mod. I should learn how to make a mod for Origins just to remove that part. He could just disappear. It's fine. He went home to his wife. The way it's portrayed in Origins, it's like this guy is like, hey man, I didn't sign up for this. And like, I don't want to do this. And they kill him because he's not willing to do it. And I guess they can't allow somebody to live if they're not willing to do it. I hate that shit so fucking much. Yeah, exactly. At the expense of what? That kid, that unborn child, and his wife? It's not okay. I hate it. I fucking hate it, dude. It's not worth it. I don't understand. People are always like, well, they can't let people know that they're drinking Darkspawn blood. I'm like, honestly, in a world where, like, mages exist, I don't think that, and, like, blood magic exists, I don't think people would be that thrown off by, like, Grey Wardens do this thing, and that's just how it works. And then people will be like, well, nobody would join the Grey Wardens if... It's like, okay, if they knew. A lot of the time, people who join the Grey Wardens are doing it by choice, A. And B, yes, there would absolutely be people who would be willing to join. People do stupider things for less. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because you're throwing my own logic right back at me, which is like, yeah, they're not perfect, but they're still good. And I'm like, I agree, but I guess like that scene in particular is upsetting. A liability? Like, what do you mean, dude? He was just like a normal dude who was like hoping to have a cool opportunity to do something heroic and interesting and fun and exciting, and instead was murdered. Now, he's also dumb because he should have just done it because, like, if I do it, I might live. The real thing is, Duncan is an asshole for making them do it one at a time. They should all be doing it at the same time. That way the rest don't panic. Come on, this is like Cult 101 shit. This is Cult 101 shit. You have everyone do it at the same time because you know there's a chance that some people will die.
It's good we've got you here. You
And
can
if
tell
some
us
people
what
die, the
elven
rest will
stuff
panic.
starts fires when you pick it up.
That's the plan.
I mean, I get it too, but again, he was put in a position where he didn't really have a choice. Like, what was he supposed to do otherwise? He did not know, going into the situation, that there was a chance that he would die just in the initiation process. It's just not, it's not right. Like, whatever. Just consent is what I'll say. It's just that. That's the thing. The problem is consent and lack thereof. Informed consent, specifically. Like, you can't really consent to doing something like that when you don't actually know what it entails. And when they tell you what it entails at the last minute. And then you see somebody do it and they die. At the very least, Duncan fucked up. Because again, they should just have been asked to drink from the chalice at the same time. What do you mean? Why isn't there a back out? Why? Why not? Why can't you back out? Why not? Truly, why not? And people say, well, because if you back out, then you'll reveal the secret to everybody that they're drinking Darkspawn blood. And it's like, again, in a world with magic, I feel like people would be a little more receptive to this than you might think. And also, that still doesn't make it okay. Knows too much. Okay, he knows that they drink Darkspawn blood. That's it. He doesn't know anything else. The solution to my problem is have them do it at the same time. Or you do it with each person individually. Like, individually, completely. Meaning, like, they're not, it's like, alright, let's go over here. Let's have a little powwow. And you have them do it. That's still bad because that person didn't turn. I don't like the idea that somebody can't turn around and say no. I don't like that. There's no reason for that. I'm sorry, there just isn't. Yeah, but people also don't take Grey Wardens seriously in the first place. People already think that Grey Wardens are a bunch of like weirdo freaks and like basically like LARPers and don't take them seriously to begin with. So why would anybody care? That's the thing I don't understand. People don't take Grey Wardens seriously to begin with. Hey, you know Grey Wardens drink Darkspawn blood? That sounds like an old wives' tale like any other. So, like, let people believe what they want to believe. But also let people fucking say no. I don't know, I just, it pisses me off. I hate that scene. I hate that part of the game. I hate that situation. I can understand the justification for it, but I don't think it's actually justified. I don't think it's actually necessary. In my opinion. Okay, Red Jack. You can say no until you do the full ritual. Actually, you can't say no when you do the full ritual because you might be dead. Like, at that point, they couldn't say no. At that point, they could not say no. They didn't do the ritual. They were told, you're doing this, and it was demonstrated to us as the player that they did it or else they die. I'm pretty sure they're not told, hey, you're doing, like, we're recruiting you and you're training, and then if you don't want to do it anymore, we're going to kill you. They didn't say that. Otherwise, nobody would even be willing to go through the training in the initiation, right? So, what are we doing? Okay, Red Jack, come on, dude, think about it. Don't make the whole journey from your hometown to an active battleground in training and decide to turn tail and run. They're going to decide to turn tail and run when they watch someone drink some shit out of a chalice and collapse to their death instantly. Do you understand? Informed consent is what I'm talking about. They're not gonna fucking take the journey in the first place if they think that it's likely that that's gonna happen to them. It's like getting your rifle in your hand in a war zone and going, oh no, I can die, now I want out. No, it's not like that at all. It's not like that at all, because you wouldn't be at the war zone in the first place in this situation. Yeah, okay, got it. Gathering the materials. But again, you're gathering the materials. No one's telling you that, like, there's a good chance that you're gonna die. Because at that point you're thinking, this is a test to see if I can follow orders and like accomplish the task. Not, this is a test to see if I can gather the ingredients that will lead to the poison that will lead to my death. It is done for gameplay drama, but then they do it again in Awakening. Or it's one person at a time. Anyway. How does it not matter, dude? That guy wasn't like or something. He chose to join. He wasn't conscripted. He wasn't conscripted. That's different. I understand they had the conscription thing. Yeah, exactly. He followed them to join up. He did it willingly without all of the information necessary to make that decision at the time. Hence why informed consent is what I'm talking about, right? He consented without all of the information. That's my point. No, yes. He pulled a blade. He should have just drunk it. I agree. He was dumb, and that's shame. At that point, it's like, okay, either I drink this and I might live, or I don't, and I get killed. I agree that he should have just drunk from the fucking chalice and maybe he would have lived. But it still rubs me the wrong way because he pulled his blade because Duncan started to like approach him. If you watch the scene, I'm telling you, like Duncan's the one who's like, come on, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. He's like, I don't want to do it. Fuck this. And then he pulls his blade. He felt the pressure, and that's why he pulled his blade. And then Duncan reciprocates. And I'm like, okay, you could also just use your word. Like, Duncan doesn't say anything. I mean, I guess it's a good scene. It bums me out, to be honest. It really bums me out. I kind of hate it. Because it makes the Grey Wardens look like fucking an evil cult. More so than anything else in this series ever does. All the questionable, like, the like iffy, like the leadership, even things in this game, doesn't give me the ick nearly as much as that scene does. I hate that scene. It makes them look like an evil cult. And like arguably the Grey Wardens are kind of cultish, but like nothing makes them seem like an evil cult like that scene. And it was like one of the first things that I learned about them. And yet I still came away loving the Grey Wardens. I just thought that was really disturbing and weird. You can show us, and they do show us, that the Wardens are flawed in many other ways besides like... okay, honestly, I wish they hadn't been like, my wife is pregnant with our first child. Just leave that out. You don't gotta do that. You don't gotta do that. There's plenty of other, like... pregnant women and children that are going to be tortured and murdered and mutilated in this game. You don't have to include that detail. Please just don't include that detail. Maybe that's the mod that I need to make. I'm not going to make a mod that skips that scene. I'm going to make a mod that skips that part of the dialogue. Because that's just like unnecessary at that point. It's already cruel. Yeah, or like, have you seen Clerks? I'm not even supposed to be here today. I took the day off, and they called me in. We stopped bitching about a game from fucking
We should get fish next time.
20 years ago. you talking to me? Because we've gotten fish multiple times and I will gladly do it again, obviously. Why are you saying that to me as if I don't know about the fisherman Rathus? Girl.
Please stop staring, Emmerich.
I don't mean to be intrusive. In times of stress, the possessed often experience intense emotional shifts. Given recent events...
Is this sympathy or a field study?
Right.
I'm sorry
This
about
is
you,
research.
Lisa, and I intend to look out for you and Spite as best I can.
Some of these feel like delayed, like it seems like that was supposed to be... I was supposed to hear that dialogue way earlier. This didn't. This happened to not catch it in time. He also got to delete the line about him being happy about his wife being pregnant. That was his whole personality. And it lost my point. Is that like they make that his whole personality, and they proceed to put him in this position where it's not like the Darkspawn killed him or something, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't out of his control. Or rather, it wasn't like the evil monsters that are doing it to him. It was just like this dude that you're supposed to trust. Who's like, well, can't have this guy telling her. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? He's clearly just like, it's like, you'd think it's Duncan's first time initiating somebody into the Wardens. It's like, this is not, like, he's just like panicking. Like, he doesn't say, my issue is that Duncan doesn't talk the whole time. He just silently and menacingly slowly approaches him with his knife out. It's like, you're not gonna try to at least talk him down and get him to chill out and be like, listen, either you do this, you know, like, just, he doesn't even try. He's just like, alright, well, fuck you. Meanwhile, he's like, we're desperate for numbers. I'm like, are you? Because you were really quick to kill that guy. Anyway. How often do you think this reaction might happen? Every fucking time! Are you serious? Am I misunderstanding your question? How often do you think this reaction might happen? Every time. Like, most of the time. Most of the time. Why wouldn't it be the case? If somebody's like, oh wait, this is a certain death, I'm gonna panic. That's just kind of how animals work, dude. Again, you'd think it was Duncan's first time doing this because he should have had everybody drink from the chalice at the same time. But I guess you can't because there's like this one special one. For some reason. Yeah, I can't imagine that it's not a I would imagine it's a common reaction. Of course it is. We're gonna change this back to Warden, by the way. Maybe I misunderstood what you were saying, but yeah. How often I think it happens? Every time. There's gotta be at least one person that goes, oh fuck this, I'm out, you know? I mean, that happens in war, you know? Like trench, what is it? There's like a thing of like, or a 1,000-yard stare. Like that expression comes from like modern warfare, like World War I, World War II, where like soldiers would just be like, they would like completely shut down and it would just be like eyes wide open but completely glazed over, and they'd just be like staring into the distance, just unable to do anything. And like sometimes you could like snap them out of it and sometimes you couldn't. This is the thing. Like when somebody panics that hard, when somebody's like completely like, oh this is horrific, they're just tune out. What? Redjack, come on,
Rook, when's the last time you slept?
Matter, dude, it still happens. It still happens. Because the brain can only handle so much. Also, this is not during an active battlefield. So it happens, like, it's more to happen. What are we talking about? Okay, I can't. I gotta move on from this. Because now I'm thinking about like actual war in real life, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to think about that. Person was recruited to join the Grey Wardens, and he's like, yeah, I want to help protect innocent people and fight monsters. He wasn't, it's not like he froze up in the face of Darkspawn. He froze up in the face of a man handing him a cup of poison. And then said, you have to do this. And he's like, no, that's crazy, I'm not going to do it. And then when he said, no, I'm not going to do it, the person who was handing him the poison said, fuck you, I'm going to kill you. I'm sorry, it's pretty normal to you know, not accept that situation. I don't think that's that crazy. Yes, exactly. He pulled the blade, but he was backing away. And Duncan didn't say anything. He didn't try to talk him down. He didn't go, hey, listen, okay, you know, okay, I understand you're scared, but we all go through this, and I'm telling you that it's worth it to try it, because if you go through it and you do it successfully, then you'll be a Grey Warden. If you don't, then I'm sorry, you might die. But at the end of the day, if you do it, you might live. And I can't let you leave because I can't let you or anybody reveal the secret. He didn't say any of that. He didn't explain what the fuck was happening. He just retaliated silently and creepily. Wasn't that fast. Not fast enough for him to not talk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying basically, is Duncan... We all love Duncan, but also, like, fuck him. Because, like, what the hell? You handled that extremely poorly. It's possible that that guy could have been alive today. Or, you know, whatever, like, going forward. That guy could have been a Grey Warden if Duncan opened his mouth. Even once during that altercation. It just pisses me off that he's just like, alright, he took out his knife, I guess I gotta kill him. Like, what the fuck, are you, a goddamn animal? Maybe Strahd would have done it better. I was making the point that, like, Duncan didn't try to talk him down. If he had said these things, and the guy still was like, no, fuck you, and came at him, then fine, yeah, obviously. Like, you gotta take him out at that point. Trying to kill you. But that's not what happened. He just, like, slowly walked towards him like a fucking brute. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? He's like... It's funny, because I remember watching that the first time and being like, I don't want to do this, either, because you're a psychopath. But I know that I'm supposed to, because I'm the main character, so I'm not going to die, but, like, what the fuck? I agree, that's the thing, it's like... But that's, like, I think part of why I hate that scene so much is because otherwise, I fucking love the Grey Wardens. I agree. We both idolize the Grey Wardens. In Origins especially in Origins. Fucking love the Grey Wardens. But that scene is a huge fucking bummer. That's why I was saying, like, I'd love to, like, make a mod that skips it or somehow makes it less horrible, because it's horrible. Logan, funny enough, was probably the closest to getting them, and he didn't know shit. That's actually a good point. Because he's very much like, do whatever it takes, no matter what, kind of guy. Even if it's inconvenient, even if it doesn't please the fucking nobles, even if it upsets the political, economic order, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do what I need to do. I've always wanted to do a run of Origins with, where I, like, harden, I want to do a run where I harden Alistair, and he becomes king alongside Honora, and then you recruit Logain. The only way that all of them can, like, live and do their thing is if you harden Alistair. And that would probably be the run in which I romance Zevran. Do you believe or do you not want to die on the spotlight, Jory? Oh, why Alistair drunk? Yeah. He might not have felt like he had, like... He didn't really have a lot of, like... I don't know, he was probably just kind of like, well, what do I have to lose? Again, that's why it pisses me off that what happened with Jory happened, because he did have a lot to lose. That's why it makes me mad. It's like... He clearly had a lot to lose. Alistair didn't. But Jory did. I'm tired from chicken from the chalice like that. I'm saying once Jory made that move, the position change. Again, he had no idea that was what. He didn't know that the fucking people who were recruiting him were gonna kill him in that moment. Otherwise, he wouldn't have volunteered in the first place. Hence, informed consent. He was uninformed of the details of the situation, of the deal. So he was like, yeah, I'll go along. This sounds cool. Another good opportunity. And then they turn around and go, we're going to kill you now. Because you don't want to do this thing that is extreme that we didn't tell you about. Anyway.
Your mother learned something new about the tablet?
Oh, we got another ad coming up now.
Haven't talked to her since the big fight at dinner.
If it was a big fight.
Hey, we're here. Mother? Tama?
Oh, is this a trap?
Get Isabella.
It might not be hers.
You think I don't know what my mother's blood smells like? Get Isabella.
True.
Tell her to find Cutter. Tama.
Well, shit, that's a turn. That's a twist. I didn't expect that. Gotta get Tama back.
No sign of your mother. Cutter's gone too.
He was here. I caught his scent. He took her.
Take that damn hat off, girl. Really, all she has to do is take the hat off, and it would be like a million times better. Fuck. I don't remember who Cutter is. Why would he do that?
Cutter? The little piece of crap who wanted to fight a dragon? What's he want with Tasha's mother?
There were letters from the Dragon King in his room about your mother and about the tablet.
Since when does the Dragon King want the tablet? He's been after Tash.
The tablet's about Tash, about fire breathers. It's why Shathan's desperate to decode it. In exchange for the tablet and Shathan, the Dragon King will turn Cutter into a fire breather, like you.
That's Vashadan!
Isabella, what do you know about the Dragon King?
I know a thing or two about the Arntam, but I've never met one like him. He certainly loves dragons.
We know. His Arntam were the ones who've been blighting them for the gods.
I mean, he wants to be one. He drinks their blood and everything. Makes sense that he's interested in our Tash.
I don't know what to tell you guys. Isabella is so hot. She will always be hot. She will die hot. I just need to get rid of that hat. But God damn it. I don't care. I can look past the hat.
Isabella, you knew the tablet was about fire breathers?
Shathan told me.
And you didn't tell us because...
Wasn't mine to tell. Shathan wanted to tell Tash herself.
Is it actually possible to make Kunari into fire breathers?
No, that's not how it works.
I thought we didn't know how it works.
Doesn't matter if it's true. Cutter believed it enough to take Shathan.
Steph, hello. You made it just in time. Okay, you've been lurking. Cool. Well, I appreciate the lurk. Welcome. Hello. Welcome into the chat as always. And we're here with Isabella. Yay, it's Izzy. She's so hot. Izzy's the best. That said, I'm looking forward to the mod that removes her hat and it's just like, just a bandana. Look. Oh yeah, no, you missed that. Yeah. I fucking... It was funny because I saw her on screen and I was like, that looks like Isabella. And then I looked down at the subtitles and I was like, wait, that says Isabella. And then she was like, my name is Isabella. I was like, what? It was a fun moment. I actually have been uploading all of my VODs for this game specifically to YouTube, so it'll you know, it'll be there. I know, no, I also was like I fucking lost it. I love the very casual, the way that she just like is just there. Like, oh, there she is. Sick. Damn it, fucking you and I share in this absolute fucking love affair with Isabella. Red Jack also loves Isabella. Yeah, no, yeah. My first romance into love Isabella so fucking much. She's one of my favorite characters. She's amazing. Yeah, it was like literally like it's like fade to black and then unfade from black, and it was like, and Isabella sitting there. That lady looks like Isabella. And then I look down and I see the subtitles say Isabella : boss. Wait a minute. Is that actually Isabella? I mean, I've only played DA2 twice. Isabella Romance was my first one. Loved it. My second playthrough, I did Fenris, as you guys saw in this run. That was really awesome. I loved that. I still kind of want to do an Anders Romance, even though I know how it ends. Because honestly, like, I'm not that interested in... What's her name? Not Belara. Meryl. I'm not that interested in... Who else? Who else is there? There might be one other person that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm down. Yeah. Isabella's just so good. That romance is so fucking good. She's so, like... It was so good. I really liked the Fenris romance, also. But yeah, the other options are what? Anders, Meryl. Is that it? Just other ones, right? Why am I blanking on this? Sebastian. Yeah, okay, that's not happening. It's not for me. My original plan when I first played DA2, I was like, I want to romance Anders because I liked Anders a lot in Dragon Age Awakening. And I was like, he's really cool. And then I met him in 2 and I was like, oh, this is very different and very weird and very different tone. I didn't fuck with the vibe. And so then I was like, alright, well maybe I'll still romance him. I wasn't vibing anybody else. And then I met Isabella and I was like, where do I sign? Girl, I will. What do I gotta do? It was like night and day. It was like everyone else was like mid at best, and then Isabella was like, oh shit. She's so fucking hot, and she's so funny and awesome and charismatic and cool and interesting, and I just wanted to know everything about her. And she was a fucking pirate. And I love pirates. Yeah, it was like a no-brainer. I said earlier comment about the wardens earlier. I have to say, after reading a certain book and now playing and finishing Veilguard, my entire rhythm has changed and it's not good. Yeah. Interesting. I do intend to read the Dragon Age books. I have one. I have the one with Cole in it. But, yeah. Can't remember Zalan. And then they make you can't remember your damn sibling. Oh god. What? Oh jeez, alright Reject. Alright, that's my cue to go back to the game. Those words make me sad. That's gross. Yep, we don't gotta talk about that. We're all gonna pretend that it doesn't exist, okay? There's enough misery and cruelty and fucked up shit in this world. None of us need to fucking put that shit in our brains, okay? We're gonna continue. Hey, look how pretty my rook is. Oh my god. Doesn't matter if it's true, Cutter believed it enough to take Sathan. Alright.
Sounds like it's time to pay a visit to the Dragon King.
We found a map in Cutter's room. He's holed up in a dormant volcano to the north. It's full of old mining tunnels. Getting inside might be a challenge.
We'll handle it.
We'll all handle it. Cutter betrayed us. When you go in, the Lords will have your backs.
Thanks. Let's go.
Izzy, you're so hot. Stop it. And now I'm gonna go with fucking Harding because oh perfect, applies overwhelmed. Okay, great. Because I want to take the earliest opportunity possible to have my party companions be people who are dating. Yes, I'm romancing Davrin. I don't know if I've finalized the romance, but I've made quite a bit of progress in it. Like, we're definitely locked in. I was actually just saying earlier that like I haven't had like a spicy moment with him yet. Build up will make it all the better, I guess. Meanwhile, we also saw the thing where like Tosh and Harding are like, Tosh gives Harding some Ferelden cheese and it was adorable. And then like Lucanus gives Nev fucking pie and it's also adorable. So everyone's hitting it off. Except for Emmerich. Don't tell me anything about what's supposed to happen with Emmerich. Please don't.
What's the plan, Tosh? How do we get your mother back?
We find someplace Cutter and my mother were. I can track them from there.
You sure you don't want to head straight for the mine? Isabella said the Dragon King was there.
We find my mother first. She might be somewhere else. I'll kill Cutter and the Dragon King once she's safe.
Cool. Alright, fair enough. Let's go.
That boat over there. It could be cutters.
Maybe. Let's look. She was here. So was Cutter.
You can track them by their scent.
Scent, tracks, whatever it takes. Cutter's not getting away.
Oh, that's the ocean.
On, Tom.
Is this a...
Is this a regular ritual or were they sent to stop us?
She's not my priest. She's my mother. Got him ready for you.
Watch out! More on, Tom!
Whenever you're ready.
Sorry, I keep forgetting what button I mouse to. YouTube. Yeah, okay. This button. Hey Steph, have you had the problem where the game keeps changing your ultimate skill on you?
Loosen the lid for you.
We know the Dragon King definitely has her, at least.
Not for long. Hey, take a look.
Were you playing a rogue? Was Blue playing a rogue or a mage? I wonder if it's like class specific. Cause yeah, like every now and then, without any seeming pattern, I thought that maybe it was like when you finish a main story quest or something, but no, it seems to happen randomly. Oh, you're both playing rogue, so it's not class specific either. It's such a weird bug, man. Where like it just like this is not the fucking ultimate ability. I only have 2 ultimates. And when I got the new one, this is the first one that I had. When I got the new one, I changed to that other one. I liked the other one, the new one. I have never manually changed it back to this. Not once. Because the other one is better. Always. It's like pretty much always better. Because it does AoE damage. I like to use it as like an AoE thing. It keeps changing back to this, and I can't tell what the pattern is. I can't tell. Maybe it's when you go back to the fucking lighthouse? I can't tell. But it keeps changing back to this, and I'll like hit 4, right? You can see that it's the 4 key. I'll hit 4 to do like, okay, you know what? This is a good situation for me to do this. And then I hit 4 and I'm like, that's not right. That's not what I wanted to do. And then I look down, of course, it's a different ultimate. I don't get it. Your ultimate reset and you're a rogue. Fair enough, I don't mind because the first ultimate on rogue is better than the duelist one. Cool, I mean, that's great. But like, the second one on mage is way fucking better. At least for me. Like, it does AoE. Like, it has like an area of attack. Area and effect. Area of effect. And it's like faster, so I don't feel like I'm as vulnerable for as long. I just like the second one. Why the fuck does it keep changing back to this? I don't think I changed it in my previous playthrough. I'll check on my rogue. I'm playing it now. Yeah. Okay. I don't understand why it keeps changing back to this one. I don't want to use this one. I feel like I'm like losing my mind. Well, you know, good to hear at least that like other people. I know that people have this problem. Getting more of that. Okay, it's not you didn't like do it. You didn't change it randomly and I forget. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't fixed it honestly, because like they put out a patch with like changes to like the photo mode, and that's great, and those are great changes. But I'm like, this is like, I feel like this should be a higher priority, but maybe they just haven't figured out why it's happening in the first place. To be fair, as somebody who's worked in software development before, I understand the struggle with like something that seems simple can be actually very complicated in a piece of software. I'm sure they've been trying to fix it. They're just like, or they just can't figure it out. That's probably the case. Because that happens all the time. They're like, this is simple. I know it's very, especially for people who are like, it seems like a really simple thing. And you're like, I know. It should be simple, but is it? I'm sorry. Just sometimes things are just more complicated. Need to be. Computers are weird. Whatever. It's just give it a sec, you know, we'll figure it out. Alright. Boss lands on Tom. They are soft and weak, but the Dragon King sees your potential. Prove that your will is strong, and you too can receive the blessings of Gillenane. Breathing fire like the Adar is only the beginning of the power the gods offer. Bring the priest in her tablet and earn your place amongst us. Excuse me? Pardon? Perdón? Permisito? Sten Satakesh, the Earthbreaker. If I'm finally getting my redemption as a Sten hater, I know that I'm not in a minority here. I know a lot of people don't like Sten. But oh my god, please confirm for me that I should have hated him this whole time, please. Holy shit. That's that Sten.
Look over there.
That word is Sten. Fuck out of here. No one told me nothing. No one told me nothing. No one saying nothing. No one saying nothing. You like Sten. That's great. I don't like him. That's it. Don't say nothing else. Sten is a title, not a name. Oh, that's so disappointing. I was hoping it would be like that Sten. Boo. I thought it was gonna be like that Sten. Got it. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Sten was a title. It was just so random also because shit can work perfect for the devs. Then they roll out the game and half the people got weird shit happening and then have got no issues. Yeah, and like, as I'm saying, it's like I said, like as somebody who's working in software, it's like I'm aware of that too because like hardware is a big factor. And like honestly, I don't envy the task of game developers in general because they have to make games work. If you're gonna make a game on PC, you have to make games work on a huge number of GPUs, CPUs, storage, RAM, like all these things are factors in how software is going to run on a system. It's fucking complicated. And for it to run well on quote-unquote PC, that means that they're making it run well on like 1,000 different environments, and I'm not even exaggerating, because you have to consider the combinations of like the different GPUs and CPUs out there, as well as storage, RAM, let alone like networking stuff. So like, it's just like, it's so complicated. So I tend to be somebody who's very patient when it comes to that kind of stuff. Because like, people are quick to be like, these devs are fucking cheap, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, first of all, developers themselves want to put out a good product. It's not them that's the problem, it's the people who are deciding how much money they're willing to spend on the thing. That's the problem. It's the executives who think that they can get away with spending less money on this thing that's extremely complicated. The developers, given the budget and the time, will put in the effort and the time to put out a good product. Case in point, Baldur's Gate 3. It's not them. I feel bad for game developers because like, they are overworked, they're pressured as fuck, they do an extremely difficult and complicated job, and then when things go wrong, everyone yells at them. It's like, no, it's not them. It's the people above them who made the bad calls that they had to deal with. It's like getting mad at like factory workers when your iPhone breaks. It's like, no, you should be mad at Apple, right? Like, people typically are like, they understand, like, I should be mad at Apple. Then with video games, for some reason, people still have this tendency to be like, I'm gonna be mad at the developer. It's like, no, it's not the developer. It's the publishing studio. It's the parent company that's funding the project in the first place. They're the problem. I have no names. They basically have numbers and give themselves names like Iron Bull games. That's true. All their names are titles. True. I forgot about that. That's one of the first Kinara that we have met that actually have a name. I'm not even sure if it is their actual name or if Evatosh is sort of a fire breather title. Yeah, I wonder actually. That would make sense if Evatosh is like a title that her mom gave her and then she shortened it to Tosh. They shortened it to Tosh at some point. Sometimes the devs too, they also have some bad ideas. Yeah, but like, how do you know that? Like, obviously devs aren't perfect. They can make bad calls and make bad decisions, but so often the problem is like, hey, we would have made this game better if we had more time and money. It's like pretty much the song and dance every single time, because it's true, because like, the gaming industry... Anyway. Why am I talking about sad things? I'm talking about like people dying during the Grey Warden ritual. We're talking about the training. We're talking about like capitalist hellscapes. Like, what are we doing? Let's fucking save Tasha's mom. How about that? Let's do that. I'm sitting here being like, hey man, we're gaming to have fun and get away from sad things, and then I'm talking about sad things. What are we doing? Alright, Tosh, what's up? What's up, bud?
She was here.
Here, you know what's not a sad thing at all? You know it's fun and happy? Cheers, everybody. Once again,
They must have locked this door after they went through.
I'll make us a path. Good. Come on.
Are you okay, Tosh?
I'm fine.
no. How would they be okay? Of course they're not okay. Jesus. Come on, Harding. Would you be okay? God, Harding. You literally, all of your codex entries are you writing letters to your mom. Would you be okay in this situation? Like, goddamn. Like, let them fucking panic for a bit. They clearly are freaking out, and you would be too. Well, did you not post those rooks? I saw 2 of your rooks in like the SSG Discord. You had a rogue and a warrior. Well, either way, I will look at those. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate you sharing. Absolutely. I think I did see it. I like that we have a channel in the server that was like, share your rook. It's like you're just sharing a screenshot of the character you created, but nothing else. So I did look at that channel because I was like curious to see what people's like characters. Okay, word. All right, cool. Well, I will definitely check it out. Either way, thank you. I also have. I posted in that channel, and then, like I saw it the other day. I was like, these are bad. I need to get new. I definitely have way better pictures of my rook. I've only made one so far, although I have been tempted a couple times to just like pop into the character creator and like make something. But especially because like, okay, the other reason why I want my second playthrough to be a rogue is to follow the same pattern that I always do, where it's like, okay, my first run is going to be mage, my second run is going to be rogue. Veilguard character. I'm gonna recreate Marcus Fabio, baby. Oh my god, I can't fucking wait to make his handsome ass. And he is not, by the way, going to have aged a day. Because he is that much of a pretty boy that he's gonna look exactly the same regardless of his age. He's gonna die looking like a 20-year-old. I swear to God. I don't give a fuck. It's magic. I don't give a damn. He's gonna be so fucking dapper and handsome. And he's gonna be, you know, he romance Dorian. I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Seriously, don't say anything. But wondering if even just one bit of dialogue different from if he had romanced. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, then it isn't. Whatever. But still. Yes. So I want to make Marcus Fabio in this game. Fabulous. He's going to be fucking fabulous. He's gonna be gorgeous. It's gonna be great. I can't fucking wait. Took you an hour to make your King Inquisitor. My Inquisitor, like, I'm honestly shocked by how similar she looks to my Inquisitor in Inquisition. And like, to be fair, my Inquisitor in Inquisition didn't look like particularly whatever special or. And in this game, she looks like her, but she doesn't look good. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Basically, like, one of those things where like I spent a bunch of time on actual rook. So by the time I got to the Inquisitor, I was like by that point, I was like, I'm just eager to start the game. You know, like I just want to start the game. I found like set. I adjusted it a little bit. I was like, okay, you know what? This is actually pretty good. And I just went with it. It works. It works pretty well, especially because like time has passed. So I'm like, okay, I can conceive of like my Inquisitor looking like this after a certain period of time. It's not quite right. There are probably some things that I could have changed. So at that point, I was like rushing through it because I was trying to finish it as soon as possible because I wanted to play the game. You know, it was I don't know. It was rough. But it worked out. It worked out. She looks good. And then yeah, my second Inquisitor. No, I'll make sure to spend the time, make sure my boy has his eyeliner on point, his nice, beautiful long hair, all of that. And if I can't have super long hair on a male Inquisitor in this game, I will fucking riot, or just mod the game. But you know, mostly be mad about it. Hope it will still let me use the super long hairstyle. I don't know. Is the hairstyles thing like gendered? Or is like every hairstyle available for everyone? Yes! Yes! Okay, so the super long straight hair. It's so funny because Steph, I remember your rook specifically because your rook, the rogue one you posted, has the really long hair, and I've seen a couple of other people with the really long straight. It's exactly what my fucking male Inquisitor rogue had. Long straight hair. Oh, perfect. Yes. Oh, he's gonna look so good, and I don't have to mod it to give me fucking long straight hair. Yes. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'm so glad to hear it. I hadn't like actually like confirmed whether I can use all hairstyles for all genders. So happy. The man's gonna look fire. He's gonna look younger than he did in Inquisition somehow. And then if anybody asks, he's gonna be like, I don't know, magic. Ask my boyfriend. He's a Tevinte Magister. You know, he's just gonna be like, just like the most obnoxious gay dude ever. I can't fucking wait. Let's continue a little bit. I'm doing quick. Actually, I'm gonna do the pause right now, but 2 minutes max. Right back. Okay. Oh my god, wait, no. Pants hasn't been talking this whole time. What's going on, Pants? Okay, there he goes. Pants. Hi, Pants. Fuck, I'm like tempted to just like go into the character creator just to make my Marcus Fabio. My Marcus Fabio and also like my next Rook. My Crow Rook. It's weird that I intentionally make all my characters disfigured or scarred in some way. Almost all my characters look like they got their noses smashed by a shield at some point. One of my Rooks has those press cards. That's pretty common, honestly. I see that all the time. That's not weird at all. My Rook that is burned also has no eyebrows because they forgot that eyebrows will grow back. I mean, that's cool. Do it. Go off. It's all good. Ain't nothing weird about it. What the fuck? So we actually are going this way.
You come to die. Tarakatar! All yours. Loosen the lid for you.
I'm not saying I've mastered the art of the evade or like parry commands, but there are a couple times where I was hoping to use it, but I couldn't see it because of the bright light and the white background of the sand. So that's something to get used to. That makes sense. Makes sense, Rory. I mean, yeah, I feel like at some point I would be like, ah, fuck it.
Hey, take a look over there. We're on their trail.
We take you to mass run!
You're dead! Got him ready for you. We're getting closer. We don't have time for this. Hang on, this thing's gonna burn.
Okay, alright. Alright, let's go.
That's an Antom Gatlock cannon. Why didn't they use it?
Must have hit him before they could get it ready.
Just trying to find potions. I love you, Tosh, but the girl's gotta fucking have a backup plan, you know what I'm saying? It's fine. 2 out of 3 is fine. Harding can heal, so we'll live. Feels so powerful right now. It's a big toot. Mage. Honestly, Canary man. That sounds awesome, honestly. Two-handed. Wait, sure what 2H meant.
Hey, take a look over there.
That does sound dope, honestly. Does sound dope.
Cutter. Bastard.
I don't like that at all.
Shark's Mouth Mountain. Looks even worse with lava pouring out of it. That...
Touch with photos first.
Where he is. The Dragon King.
These are even bigger than dragon bones.
Things grow big at Ravane.
Oh, that's nice that they're both here, and Arden can actually help with this to some degree. I brought Harding because I was like, okay, well, her and Tosh have a thing. So I want them to both, you know. If Tosh wanted Harding to be here, or Harding wanted to help, or whatever. Even here, it's like, yeah, there's like a thing that, like a Harding thing to do.
It's Isabella. She must have been busy.
For gold and glory!
Look at that. Barely a scratch.
Hopefully I'll be able to figure out how to get up there at some point, but I want to see what happens. I want to see the rest of this quest. And honestly, if I can't come back to this area at some point, maybe in the future, I don't care.
We came the short way.
Story is more
Any sign of
important.
Shathan?
No. The trail led here.
Then she's inside their base. It'll be full of Antarm.
Not for long.
Main path's destroyed. You'll have to climb. I know how to rile the Antarm. We'll make some noise and draw them off you. Good luck, Tash.
We will put it right.
do I... oh, there's a ladder. Oh, there's... Yep, okay, hold on. Oh. Fucking duh. The indicator's right there.
Ever been here, Tosh? No. Isabella told us it was bad luck to go near the mountain. Old Ravani superstitions. Said we might awaken the fire. No wonder the Antam took it over.
Holy shit, game. I was even pressing the jump button as that happened. Like, grab the goddamn pole. God, this is so long. It's alright. Seers learned that Anton and Ravane were destroying an ancient shrine. Anton and Ravane were destroying shrines and ruins of earlier settlements. Then the locations of Anton to ask why, with the Lords of Fortune offering their services protection. The Anton we met with us was a massive gold-horned shock. With shock, formerly a general, of the warlord, who now style himself as Iskatari, or Master Killer. We know you wish to conquer, but why must you destroy these things? No, wait. We know you wish to conquer, but why must you destroy these things? Asked him. He grunted in disgust and replies, for years. I watched as your people laughed at us and acted like you were better, as you tried to tempt us away with your wrong ways. Or destroying our secret to us. Sorry, wrong person. The things you are destroying are sacred to us, we told them. They cannot be replaced. Paintings and statues are not sacred, he told us. He shattered an ancient funeral vase with a blow from his axe. Words in a book, not sacred. A word is sacred for what it can cut. What it breaks, it is trash. A warrior is sacred for who he can kill. When he dies, he is dust. I don't know what's happening. Suddenly I'm doing a Canary voice. It's probably fucking... But here we are. His words shook us as we stood behind the man who thought that life must have winner, who had lived with the leaders to hold him back. Protected the future, place those lower parts fashion. They've taken safely. Southern Ravane will kill and destroy until it from Malakun, Seer Rowan of Derismont. Lakota? Welcome to meeting a bad impression of the Kunari. You know, history tells us that we cannot abide interlopers. The game is going quite well. Quite well. I can't do it. It was a bad enough impression as it was without me trying to replicate it. Went really well. Yeah, I plan on finishing this personal quest. We're doing a quest with Tosh. Okay, we're gonna finish Tosh quest, and then we will fucking leave. But hold on. Tosh. Honestly, enter the Dragon King's lair. Okay, so do we fucking... What?
Who's hiding? Come and fight! Whenever you're ready.
Why do they know so much about us?
Cotter must have given them information.
It doesn't matter. Come on.
Why didn't the Dragon King use these old defenses?
Boss fortifications? No. He might send his Antam in here to hang banners and crap. But these aren't fancy enough for him to live in. They don't make him look powerful.
Alright, we're gonna run a 2-minute ad. I'll be right back.
Yes?
Hello, Komi Jojo. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Right now. Hey, Kobe Jojo, how you doing? Right now, I'm having a hard time finding a way to do this.
Get going. We'll draw their attention once you're clear.
Either way, I do want to end stream soon.
One may still follow the Cune while climbing. Know your body. Know the slope. Know your next handhold. Always telling me how to do everything.
And now you're using what she taught you to find her.
There's still stuff I gotta tell her.
Finally figure it out.
Only the worthy may stand before the Dragon King.
yours.
I know it's weird to end stream right now, but I want to end stream right now because I want to end it before I make any major decisions, any major plot things happen. Time. Everybody. Follow. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for hanging out. Come through. I'm so sorry, I just realized that I was be right back screen so you couldn't hear me. We're gonna end it here. We're gonna end it here because Tosh has a score to settle. I want to a good place to start, or we can figure out what's gonna happen with Tosh. So tomorrow we'll continue with the game. We're gonna start early. Earlier than what I normally do, which is 6 or 7 Eastern. I'm gonna start probably like 4 Eastern, if not earlier. Anywho, thank you to thank you to Cubby Jojo for the follow. I appreciate it. We are now going to raid somebody who's playing Yakuza 6. Any game in Yakuza 6. Not sure what's happening, but let's find out. If you want to join me or like be in contact with me in general, please join my Discord. Chat. I hope everybody had a great Friday. Take care, y'all. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.